Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today we continue our first playthrough of Dune Awakening, coming in hot with the 31 months Fisher. Glad to have you here. So glad you're a part of our community, and thank you again so much for your support and for petting the cat so early on into the stream. You can see one of the cats already getting ready for our journey into the Arrakis desert. Vanoa, welcome in. There are two cats. One of them sleeping on the bed. Let me get passion for you. See, she expects it. That little cat loaf. I don't know if you heard her meow. Thank you for that, Fisher. She was purring really hard. Again, thank you so much for your support for more than 2 years already. That's insane. You really help us build the dream. And I'm just glad to see familiar faces all the time. Yeah, she was like vibrating. You know they love it when they're when they purr nonstop. They're very content. And it's all thanks to you guys. So happy Friday. Hope everyone's been having a lovely week. I've been addicted to this game. So much so that I didn't mind starting over in a new server. I couldn't wait for the eventual server transfers. If and when they implement that, it kind of sucks that you always have to restart your character every time you join a new server, which is a bit annoying. And immediately I can already see the difference between a empty server and a full server. Like, I moved in, I found a prime spot near Griffin's Reach, and my neighbor said hi to me. So it's a very different experience. Like, this is my neighbor. He like passed by and said like, "Hey, how you doing? I'm your neighbor from across the street."
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Already with the sandstorm. So he was like, "Hey, if you need anything, just holler." So if I need like a cup of sugar or like a mountain of iron, maybe I just have to drop by. I think here it is an ornithopter, and there are so many player buildings, so it's very different. If you want that feeling of it's you alone surviving against the desert and all odds, then go for an empty server. It's when we started the stream, it was like that, right? There are barely any player structures, but immediately I joined like the highest populated server in North America. We're on off time because I live in the Philippines time zone. We're opposite of North America, so it's a low population right now. But again, like there's structures everywhere behind me. There's a player structure over there, so it ends up you have these little player cities.
Sector weather alert.
See?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
These are all player-made structures. You support the creators, you think you deserve it. Although I'm not here all the time, I do love jumping, and I'm always glad to have you here, Fisher. I always appreciate it when you jump in, and that really means a lot to me. You know, it's been years already. We're not like... Why is the sandstorm going through our windows? You know, we're not like a massively successful creator or whatever, but I genuinely enjoy doing this, and you guys have helped me so much just just help me be a better version of myself, and that's all I could really ask for, and hopefully down the road I could really like repay you guys with. I really feel like I owe you guys a lot, like with better content, more interesting original stories and all that. I know we haven't gotten around to doing those things, and I do feel guilty about that, but I just enjoy sharing my experiences with you guys, and I really appreciate it. I could use a cup of spice right now. Put it in my latte so I can have a pumpkin spice latte, Dune style, Mushy Penny, welcome in. Vivi, hello, hello. Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Either the garage door didn't close in time or it's buggy. Now, the problem with being the most populated server is that there were way more disconnection issues. Now, chat is lively. In-game chat is lively. Usually in Haga Basin. And they're talking about people like, maybe the people who are doing exploits, duping, taking advantage of the disconnections. And it was definitely more unstable than an empty server. So, pros and cons. But, I got close enough to where we were last time. Like, I just sped run all the way to like where we were last time on a new server, and it wasn't so bad, and I enjoyed it, and it was a different experience. But I kind of like having this, it is an MMO, so I like seeing, looking out your window and seeing your neighbor and seeing player built cities, and some people putting thought, care, and attention to their structures to make it look like it's part of it. So it feels like old school Star Wars galaxies where in Tatooine you had like player cities and all that. So it's definitely more active, and it was nice seeing people fly in ornithopters, passing by people riding on speeder bikes, and it's people usually stick to themselves, but just be feeling like you're part of a greater whole, and it's pretty cool. How was your day? I had some good sleep, Vivi. And Taskmaster, thank you for the hydrate. Definitely on task with that. Oh, I appreciate that. Blue latte, blue milk, Star Wars Dune style. Hope you've been doing well, Vivi. Yeah, what is I saying? So yeah, feels like a player city, and some people really put some thought, care, and attention into how they build their stuff. Like, mine is just a freaking rectangle, because I was trying not to get attached to this location, but because of like the player community around it and the reputation of certain people, like on chat, people were talking about certain clans and all that. So the server's harmony and the siege is sand rats, so people are going like, hey, good morning, rats. So we're calling ourselves rats and all that. And yeah, there's definitely a community, and there are known people like fighting for a server, and the land's reach has more discussion about, oh, did the Harkonnens win this time, or is it the Atreides? So definitely if you want like to feel like you're part of a community, go for a high populated server. I have looked at Date Everything, Fisher, and it's on our list. It's just our current addiction is Dune. I miss Cyberpunk. I honestly really miss Cyberpunk, chat. There's a new update for Cyberpunk which added like auto driving. It's a relatively small patch. Like, they added auto driving, so you can like, which is what I was wishing for, a little feature where you could just like press a button, it'll auto navigate for you, and you can enjoy the cinematic camera angles, like Red Dead Redemption, cinematic horse riding, auto ride. You press cinematic camera and then you just sit back and enjoy. That's what the recent patch added. So we didn't really miss much. And they added new cars, I guess. But I miss Cyberpunk. But Dune, I've been spending like almost every waking hour like in Dune. And I don't really enjoy survival games, but I don't know. There's just something about this world and the gameplay loop that is just positively reinforcing it. But yeah, definitely for sure, Date Everything will be on the list along with like blueprints and other smaller games, because I didn't expect to like spend too much time here, but here we are. So past week has been lazy, but hell, you did a commission artist to draw your character mascot. Hey, I want to see your character mascot. Feel free to share it on our Discord, Vivi. You might accept a job offer that is rain check for a while now. Sounds like things are moving along. And you have been at it. You've been on the job hunt for a while, and now the hunt is paying off. I appreciate, and I'm really happy for you, Vivi. Hope that pushes through, and I'm excited to see your character mascot. Maybe your mascot could be like friends with our mascot. Our artist is supposedly almost done with the character sheet for Miku, and I already do have a script in mind for her, and I don't know what's gonna come next in terms, like, of course I want to make an animated short film, but I'm never I don't have experience with animation, and I don't know any animation studios, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get there, step by step. So we also have an artist working on our to fully, you know, character sheet, Miku, and yeah, hoping you guys will appreciate that. Where was I? There's so many things to do. I'm getting overwhelmed. What was I going to do, chat? Right, we wanted to join House Atreides. We're supposed to talk to the Atreides representative and kickstart the house quests. "15 kilograms on your weight loss journey? Hell yeah, Fisher. I remember the days when you're talking about like really making time to go to the gym. You earned it. Hope you're feeling healthier and happier. I also just recently started on my own like weight loss journey, so here's hoping we can like support each other in that sense. We just started, but we already lost a bit, so hopefully we'll end up healthier and happier. He did respond. The manager for that store still has an open spot or not. I wishing for the best, Vivi. They haven't replied yet, but fingers crossed. Yes, my fingers are crossed, and also my toes, and also my swords. Atreides.
I'm pleased to see you again.
Yes, this is stuff. This is definitely stuff. So these two were asking for a report on this missing spy, an Atreides spy who was spying on a target 42M. It's just the beginning of the intrigue. So this is the War of Assassins, and I think by the loss of Canley or whatever that is, lore-wise, they're not allowed to do open conflict, open warfare. So the War of the Assassins is like a shadow war. It is what it is. War of Assassins, right? So obviously I want to join House Atreides, as my character is a former was from Caladan, the home planet of the Atreides. And I just learned that we can name our character with the first name and a surname in this game. So it is a good thing we were able to we changed servers, because I've been seeing people with the first and last name, and I was wondering, wait a minute, I could do that? Because I'm not used to it. Most games, they only have you do one name with no spaces in between. So now we actually have our full name, Karen Halimir. The missing agent is dead, but I have his encrypted report. You try and go to the gym last month or so, had not going a lot. Wanted to go this week, but the gym is closed. Well, the schedules didn't align, but the important part is that you were motivated enough to do so. It takes a lot of discipline, Fisher. I wish I had your discipline. You'll post a character on our channel. Please feel free to share your OCs, your art, your stories. I'd love to read about them and see them.
I feared as much. But hand me that report and I'll make sure his sacrifice was not in vain.
Here's his. I'm committed to Atreides, so...
Let me have a look at that. I know Maxim's salivating for this report. You made the right choice. Trust is hard in this unscrupulous trade, but you've earned some goodwill.
So who is this Skoda individual?
How did you... This is delicate information. Perhaps you have a gift for intelligence work after
I
all.
think I just listened to an audio
Our
log.
deceased agent was on the trail of Lieutenant Teague Skorda, a defector from the Atreides military. We're keeping it hush, since Leto intervened on Skorda's behalf a few years ago. I must find him before the Harkonnen do, to protect my Duke's honor. Those above may know more about what Skorda was up to, but such need-to-know information rarely trickles this far down the chain of command.
Imagine vouching for a dude only for that dude to like betray your house. So am I on the team now?
What you are is a freelance asset. This insulates the both of us. It also gives you more freedom than someone serving in a more official capacity.
Yeah, I like freelance. Will this paint a target on my back for the Harkonnen?
As a deniable asset, no one knows your allegiance but me. You're as free or limited to move about as anyone else.
We're talking right beside
Trust accrues
the
slowly
Harkonnen
in the world of
representative.
espionage. You'll have to really earn it. In the meantime, let's work on a contract-by-contract basis.
Okay,
You're not
contractual.
officially on the books.
What is that?
That means it's up to me, and me alone, to assess your worth and trustworthiness. Let's begin.
I will not disappoint you.
Generally, I'm slow to trust. However, I have a good feeling about the way you comport yourself, and time is short.
I like that word,
Given your
comport.
background, I'm confident you wish to join our house in good faith. I'll not ask you to prove your sincerity with menial tasks.
Do we get to like skip quests? Probably not, right? I do not take this extended trust for granted. How do we proceed?
I'll give you an opportunity to demonstrate your mettle. Gangs of brutal slavers need a lesson taught to them the hard way. Take this. You'll need it.
It goes without saying that an Atreides operative needs to be handy in a fight. The Jabal Ifrit region currently crawls with gangs of brutal slavers seeking laborers to work to death in the new Harkonnen city of Neo-Carthag. Eliminate 10. It's usually kill 10 rats, right? Kill 10 of these. Kill 10 bandits. Such an MMO quest. Eliminate 10 of those slavers and you will prove your martial prowess while simultaneously striking a blow against the Harkonnen cause. Be warned, you can expect heavy resistance. The enemies you'll face in Jabal Ifrit are more formidable than what you'll find here. Consider it done.
I look forward to hearing about your results. I never could stomach slavers.
Man, I keep like staring at my character, hoping I sculpted their face well. I really wish you could freely change your character sliders. And you know, like I couldn't like transfer my character directly, the settings, so I had to do it like by eye again. Goodbye. Death Stranding 1! Oh, hell yeah. Man. I should go back to Death Stranding 1. I have Death Stranding 2 waiting. And it's like, I think by the time I finish Death Stranding 1, the Death Stranding 2 director's cut or something will have released on the PC by then. How are you enjoying Death Stranding 1, Fisher? Like after dropping it for so long? Because I also went halfway through and then I dropped it and I never touched it again. How are you enjoying it? For me, it was actually very comforting during the time of the pandemic. Like, I played it during the height of the pandemic, and it has a lot of feels. It is very topical and unexpectedly so, because Kojima didn't expect the pandemic, right? But Death Stranding was such a warm place for me during the height of the pandemic. The new patch for ZZZ, I have not. The one with Yuzuha, I did finish Iswan's patch though. I finally did the Wi-Fi stuff. I finally kickstarted the temple renovations and stuff. But I have not played the latest patch. So I did pull for Yuzuha though, because she's a great support. And she has a Tanuki who throws explosive apples. So that's fun. I pulled for her, I got her. But I haven't been lucky with the weapons so far. But I am more or less updated, save for the Yuzuha patch. Fun so far, although still early on in the game. That's good to hear, because it's usually the early game that people are divided about. A lot of people don't get past the opening level because, you know, it's a lot of walking. So until you get your first vehicle, a lot of people like stop before they get their first vehicle. But I'm glad you're enjoying it again after all this time. Okay, what I realized on my first server is that you need to, the moment you get to a new settlement or a new outpost, collect all the contracts right away. Because very MMO like, if you collect all your quests, they kind of have a path and you can like hit more quests in one go. So less back and forth is what I'm saying. So that's why I was more efficient this time. And in just like 3 or 4 hours, I pretty much got back to where we were quest-wise. Though, we are, since I kind of sped run it, we are low on intel and skills. So it is what it is. I just really wish you could just use one character across different servers, but I don't know. We'll see if they can handle that. And if they can fix the damn latency issues, because this server is definitely more laggy than my empty server, which is very, very, very unfortunate. Is Manato the buff cat boy? Oh shit! Say hi to the worm! You got your first bike? Hell yeah. And Death Stranding, right? This vehicle reminds you of Death Stranding. And the scanning. Wait, Manato is a dog? Oh, I thought he was like a cat boy. I thought he was like a buff cat boy. Well, again, in a fully populated server, that's one of the issues. You just have player structures everywhere, and some people build it in front of the freaking paths. But it's nice, like Death Stranding, like it's like a Strand game where people actually see. Look at that. This is so Death Stranding. Someone dedicated a console to help players climb this side of the slope. This is a player structure. So someone dedicated time to like make this. So very Death Stranding like, you know, for those who come after, for people you may never meet, they just build this and it just makes it easier for people in the community. Let's finish this contract. I think this is a whole contract which takes place. It's a chain that takes place here. Good XP and loot. See what I mean? It's just, but the thing is, some people build it right in front of the paths and you're like, what am I supposed to do? It gets annoying sometimes. Like, if you remember our first server, this was totally clear. There's no one. No one at all. And then now look, we have to resort to this. Yo, you posted a drawing? I want to check it out now. I love the horns, Vivi, and the witch hat. The horns, the witch hat, the hair. I love everything about it. For those in Discord chat, check it out. Zepravel. Beautiful art, Witch Lady. Cult of the Lamb, and Little Witch in the Woods. I can see the influences. I love it, Vivi. Feel free to share stories about her as well whenever you feel like it. Do you mind if we share it on stream? Do you mind if we share the art on stream? I know some people, they don't really like sharing their OCs to like the public, but it really is nice and worth sharing. Ooh, okay, cool. Say hello to Vivi's OC, done by Zepravel. Art and music. It's so cool. I can totally imagine her in like an animated series or comic or something. So the artist is Zepravel. Z-Rep Varel on Twitter. Thanks for sharing, VB. Would love to see more of her in the future. Contracts. What are we doing? Payback. Okay. So why are we here? Issued by Megra Evan. I thought I had finally acquired everything I needed to stake my own land claim, something I had been working toward for years. But before I could even get 4 walls and a roof in place, a thieving band of Kirab, they're a tribe of bandits and scavengers, looted the shield projection unit from my sub-thief console. That unit is a vital component and I can't afford to replace it. The Kirab are holding the Suk Alusus, their annual thieves market. Yo, they have a thieves con. Chat, they have a thief con. Bandit con. Scav con. Their annual thieves market at Mirzaba right now. No doubt the bandits will try to sell my shield projector there. I need someone to go to Mirzaba and recover my property. It's super choppy, chat. Let me lower the graphics a bit. I can't pause! Oh god. God, that took a chunk of my health. It's also our latency, I think. That's the issue. Okay, it's not the graphics issue. It's the server itself. Wait, it's optimal dew harvesting time. I can feel it. What? Almost. Close enough. It's full anyway. Yeah, see, there we go. Just like that, my Lurjon is full again. Yeah, I think it's a server, chat. See what I mean about too many player structures? Everything's like blocked off. Dude, was someone in that house? Imagine like someone just crashing their bike outside your window. I think we're here. Thanks for the lurk, Phoebe. Someone's here. Where is the vehicle backup tool? 6.
Eyes on enemy. Shields up.
Nice. You don't see anything that looks like it could be the missing item. Failed to find the item. What's here though?
Where's my reinforcements?
The water is mine.
I've you stun locked. Better to have an excess that I can just drop along the way if I don't need it or need more space than come home empty-handed. Okay, contact issuer. Hello? Hey, look, I need to confess something. The item I sent you for after doesn't exist. I just needed to find someone with guts enough to walk into that nest of bandits. Sorry I lied like that, but there's another job I'm hoping you'll help me with. The kind of job you don't post in a public contract board. My partners and I toiled for years in the salvage fields. Finally, we got lucky with a rare find. But before we could get our loot out of the desert, the Kirabs set on us. I alone escaped with the loot. I was rich, but the price was too high. I had the money now to finally get some revenge on those vermin. That's where you come in. I'm placing a bounty on Kirab in the Vermilius Gap. No wonder why it couldn't be public. Okay, murder. Where do I murder? Eliminate 4 Kirab bandits. So thankfully, they have no build zones. Because can you imagine how confusing it would be if there were like player structures inside like scav territory? It'd be hella confusing. Oh, I remember this place. In our original server, this used to be our hunting grounds. Did I collect the stuff here? No, not yet. Intel. Six. Come on. Thankfully, that person had no idea what he was doing. Who reloads faster? Okay. Oh, right. I should be extracting their blood. Lackluster melee combat? That depends what you're expecting. I like the feel of the combat, but there aren't any like complex combos or whatever. It's a light combo, and then to get through shields, heavy attacks, slow blades. So if you know the Dune movies, it feels very much like that, where you need a slow blade to penetrate the shields. And that's it for the basic combat. Then you have your abilities. The abilities add an extra mix to it all. But I like the flow of it. It's an MMORPG. It's not like an action RPG. And I think it's serviceable. I'm not tired of it yet. And it's a part of a greater whole. Now, I don't know how melee combat is like in PvP settings. Maybe that'll be different. Because there are other skill trees where you can be like a mage or something. Like with a Bene Gesserit, the weirding way, the voice, body control. And then mental calculus, engineering. So you have like turrets and tech stuff and all that. So combined arms seems very enticing to me. But I still like the feeling because, you know, I'm familiar with the Dune movies. And they really hyped up the sword master of the Atreides, right? So I'm living that fantasy. And I'll still forever feel how cool it is that shields determine combat doctrines, and people in this far future still use melee combat because of that. Because laser guns plus shields equals explosions. And high velocity physical rounds cannot penetrate shields. So people went back to swords. It's so cool. And the sound effects are cool. See? Oh, it feels so good. It just sounds so good. But do not play this game just for the action and combat. I think you gotta enjoy the other parts as well. Mostly resource gathering. Contact issuer. Ah, yes. Kill them like the vermin they are. You did good. Knowing a few of those scum have breathed their last feels pretty good. But it'd feel even better if we could take out some of their big guns. Kirab gangs do a lot of recruiting at the Suk Alusus. The various gang leaders are constantly trying to poach followers from one another. See if you can find any information about which Kirab leaders are at Mirzaba right now. Search the Suk Alusus Thieves Market for information. Technology went so far that the best adaptation was to go backwards. That's a good way of putting it, yeah. And how a single piece of technology, energy shields, determined combat doctrine for a galaxy. Oh, now our backpack's full. Full of what? Salvage. Wait, what? Wait, that's it? Iron ore? It's that heavy? Anyway. How do you feel about the permadeath mechanic with the worm? We experienced it firsthand. It was painful. I lost all my money. I lost all my stuff. But I wasn't into late game, so it wasn't that much of a... It did sting, but it also revealed that I am genuinely enjoying the game because it is part of it. It is part of it. It is definitely punishing. The thing is, you could easily avoid the worm. A lot of people think the worm is an afterthought. So it is all purely because of me. Like it is, I pushed it, I risked it, I was penalized for it, and I can respect that. So I respect it as a mechanic. But it's not permadeath. It's you just lose your stuff. If it was permadeath, ooh, no, I don't like permadeath. So no, it's not permadeath. You just lose all your stuff. Kind of happening in reality from time to time. Who needs flak anti-air defenses? Fighter jets are too fast and then drones appeared. Yeah, see? It's cyclical. And it is a response of arms. It's only natural that as a language, war evolves. Permadeath when people talked about it. Ooh, well, thankfully there's no permadeath that I'm aware of. I am revealed. What are you talking about? This definitely needs a lot of more quality of life features though. What? Seriously, what is filling everything up? You don't lose quest progress, so it's still not really. Yeah, it's a slap on the wrist, all things considered. If it were permadeath, I don't think I would have like quit the game. If it was like permadeath, no, I don't like permadeath. You lose progress, yes, but now I learned that it's easy enough to bounce back. It sucks that we can't use one character across servers, but when I risked it, when I pushed through with it, because I was really wondering, should I just continue on my empty server or should I try a more populated server? When I just went ahead with it, time flew by fast, and I was suddenly where we were. So it's a good feeling of learning, you know, that learning, the learning process of the game as you grapple with its mechanics and how everything ties in together. It is very satisfying as well, like being able to use that knowledge, building a new character. We're not even at the location. Well, I guess we are... Oh, this seems to be a path.
Who's that?
Nobody. Sometimes I feel like Batman with that grappling hook. Dude, Batman Arkham Asylum combat was mind-blowing. I swear to God. Still one of my favorite combat systems. One of the best combat systems in my opinion. Because not only was it fun to play, it also made you feel like Batman. So I have been playing this game solo, but I can totally imagine how fun it could be if you had a small group of friends on a relatively empty server. So you have that feeling where it's just you guys against the desert. This is nothing. Almost got stuck in the world. Okay.
Here is everybody.
Oh, ow! I should have confirmed the kill. Black Plague, an older MMO, medieval Europe. Anytime you die, you lost everything. Oh, I could not. You could not for the life of you get to the point where I could start doing what I wanted, that being blacksmithing. Damn. Interesting though that there's a Black Plague MMO. I never heard of it. And with you could become a blacksmith, so they could focus on crafting classes. Sounds interesting, but that's why I never got into roguelikes, because the feeling of like losing all your shit and losing progress really bums me out. Which is why Hades was such a breath of fresh air, because they dangled the carrot in front of you, which was character and story. And yeah, it was fun to play. So losing your shit wasn't that bad, but I cannot do permadeath. Nope, not me. Diablo hardcore mode, there's a permadeath version of it, right? For a season. Nope. Finally made it. Sometimes I like checking bikes because I got a free bike last time. Because some people abandon their access. I mean, like open up their access for people to claim it, I think. Oh, and of course, a sign of a full server. The moment you start a character, the first rocky area you get to, there's a guy who put a public rest house with all the starter stuff you need, and it's filled with water, equipment, basic crafting materials, just to help new players start out. You know, that's why I love like MMOs that allow people to do that. The Black Death, which was, I guess, a Black Plague. Close enough. I still have not heard of it though. The Black Death MMO. Path of Exile Hardcore. Ah, yeah. That one. Never played it actually. I heard great things about Path of Exile though. Scour the Thieves Market. Okay, we're entering ThiefCon, chat. I hope they got good drinks.
I have followed the way of the Kirab for many years, but never did I imagine we would one day be holding the Suk Alusus at the very foot of the Fremen's holy hammer, their Mirzabah. It is indeed a fine place for our annual market, now that the Fremen
Can't believe they have
are
an annual
gone.
market.
For that, I suppose we should give thanks to the Sardaukar. Not that I have any great love for the Emperor's war dogs, you understand. But I fear the drawn crysknife more than the Sardaukar sword. Yes, a fine place indeed. But you still won't find me anywhere near that innermost chamber. It reeks of Fremen curses and foul omens.
My God, Fisher, that sounds way too hardcore a game. So, it's fascinating mechanic though. So you can contract the plague from other players, so you're not encouraged to work. Like, so, damn, that's too real. So, you might, like, if someone contracts it, everyone suddenly shuns that player because it's the stakes are too high. Permadeath? Oh my God. How do you band together as people then? How do you like form a community of players and then one of you guys gets infected? That's so hardcore. And then you have to vote that person out because you don't want to infect the rest of the community? Holy shit. Late game requires either friends who are really into it or be really into doing builds. Oh, is it that hardcore? Path of Exile? But yeah, it's an older game. Died was removed from Steam. Ah. It's always sad when MMOs die. I still miss Star Wars Galaxies. Which is why I was really happy when I entered this server. And then I looked across the desert and I had flashbacks to my time in Star Wars Galaxies Tatooine with the player-built cities and just people like helping other players out. Meeting your neighbors, you know, your neighbors. Hey, you want to do some like jobs in space? Like jump in my Millennium Falcon, the YT-20... What's the model? The generic YT something something. And then it is fun. Fun times. Multi-crew ships. You have to watch out because you're going to be surrounded by sick players. That's too real. Imagine playing that game during the pandemic. It's too real. The Black Death. That's so... Ugh. NPCs also infected. Path of Exile 2? There's a sequel? They must have done well then. It's a free-to-play Diablo-like, right? Path of Exile. You can always play not permadeath mode. Okay, that's good. Yeah, like Diablo, you don't need to play permadeath. And options are good. Some people like that challenge because unique rewards are usually tied to those. But some people just, don't want to deal with the permadeath. The Black Death Plague thing reminds me of... Which MMO was it? I think it was World of Warcraft. I forgot which one, but it is more like a fun thing where the devs infected someone or something, and then it would be a unique condition if your character has it because you encountered someone with that like debuff or something. I forgot which game was it, but it is like if you check your character status and one day you'll be surprised like, wait, what's this? So it's like you were quote-unquote lucky to be infected by that status condition. Why is this market empty? This is the worst convention ever. The Thief Con was so hard that they even stole all the participants. There's nothing. Oh, okay, wait. There's actually a quest. Okay. Run with Tarit. Worried about slavers? Run with Tarit. He knows where they are going. Worried about the Sardaukar patrols? Run with Tarit. He knows how to avoid the ships. Worried about the worm? Stay off the sand. Like Tarit. Recruitment ad? Super free to play? Wow, just cosmetics? Starting inventory will suffice. Ah, that's how they get you. It's like the older public. Oh, you're a free player? Here's like no bank space. Jesus.
Who's that?
Yeah. Oh, wait, this is a new area. I need to pay attention, chat. Holy shit. Wait, it's not yet fully out, Path of Exile 2? Ah, okay, early access, got it. Yeah, and I think I know there are some streamers that are fully like Path of Exile players. But yeah, free-to-play games have come so far. I remember when people really started to when people were still experimenting with it, like MMOs, Lord of the Rings Online. It took a while for that to be fully free to play. The transition to fully free to play, and a lot of growing pains. It is very restrictive. But around that time, I could already feel the shift.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Shit, why don't we have space? My loot hoarding. I still don't know what the launch is good for, honestly. Standard sword. Welding wire, let's get rid of that. Plant fiber. Well, we have a lot of flower sand. copper. I think we have a large store already. Let's just give that up. Wait, what did I drop accidentally? Oh. You got real close to your blacksmithing level. You got your short sword off a friendly player who had a spare. Found the pickaxe, decided to go get your ores.
Sector weather alert.
Entered
A large sandstorm is
and
approaching.
grabbed a bit of iron. Then as you decided to leave, another player ambushed you? So there's also PvP? That... As if you had the... As if worrying about the Black Plague was enough. You had to worry about players. I find it fascinating though. On paper, that's a mix of really hardcore elements that I could probably like enjoy playing that as an RPG without permadeath, like a single player RPG with those, like with that setup. That's so hardcore. It also is a commentary on the poor public health system in that world. You know, they just let you bleed out on the street like that. Nobody helped you out. That's a cruel, cruel world. Get the best loot with Drot. Drot's band always gets the best loot. Everyone knows this. Are you tired of taking out scavengers for half a liter John worth of water and a handful of Solaris? Do you want to live like a duke, even just for a day? Join Drot's band. Okay. I love how they're really into it, though. Contact issuer. You did end up enjoying it, but it was so difficult. Yeah, it's the gaming masochism that kind of gets us. You know, it's so challenging that it challenges you to you know, overcome it, and there's an enjoyment in that. But I'm glad you got to enjoy it while it was still alive. That is a piece of gaming history that is lost, and I do believe in game preservation. So I'm glad that there are movements to preserve games. Because there are some games that are just lost to time. Will never see the light of day again. Payback. Yeah, this proves there are several well-known Kirab leaders in Mirzaba, just like I thought. But wait! One of these recruiting ads is from Drot. It was Drot's gang that killed my partners. This feels like the second luckiest day of my life. I want that bastard dead. Oh. If you can kill Drot, not only will I have my personal revenge, but his death is sure to cause a power struggle among his gang. With any luck, the infighting and backbiting will spread to other gangs as well. Kirab killing Kirab sounds pretty good to me. Now, like, this is where the limitations of MMORPGs come in, and it's always, you have to suspend our disbelief that the world really isn't gonna change. You're gonna, you know, when they say in the quest that this power struggle is gonna happen, like with most MMOs, the world is static. It doesn't really change, which is why I appreciated, like, at least Guild Wars 2 tried to change that by making players do public quests, which will shift the public perception of a zone. It wasn't much, but, you know, there's a public quest path that would, like, it's like a tug of war. It could go in different directions. If players did this quest, it would open up this path in the world. It made things feel more alive. Or like in Lord of the Rings Online and EverQuest 2, they didn't do that, but they did instances. So for you, a location will look different than another player who didn't do the quest, for example. But, you know, some people are saying this is a pseudo MMO. It's a fake MMO. It shares elements with it. They did call themselves an MMO, but what? There's only, what, 60 players per server? Per siege? You have no idea how people actually get to the point where they fully kitted out in knight armor by being very careful and probably having friends to help support them. You heard about that one that gathered the billion signatures? Hope they will make it. You signed it. Is this about the game preservation thing? Ooh, okay. That's good. That's good. Because, you know, when you think about it, like me as a 30-something gamer, all those games I played 30 years ago, so many of them are just not accessible. Like, I just really noticed, I really realized it when I streamed Parasite Eve 1 and 2. And then it's just no one will get to play this via legitimate means. Ah, crud. I didn't engage properly. It's so laggy. The pains of choosing a North American data center for the community. Kill Girab gang leader at South View. Okay, all the way there. Is this the way out? I'm so lost. Oh, I think I entered from here. Okay, we go all the way around and head south. I have a feeling that since it's the highest populated server, there's just, I don't know, the server infrastructure just can't keep up with all the player creations. It probably taxes the server load. I don't know how a server infrastructure works. I'm just guessing here. Ah, it's up there. Okay. I won't be able to store my bike. Because I will be depositing these things. I don't want to lose too much. We really need to store some of our stuff. I want to recycle these things. Recycle. Okay. I love this grappling hook. What? Someone built their base there.
I see someone.
Do you now?
Who's there? Where's my reinforcements? Shield off!
Oh, crud. No. Need to bait the melee attackers. You want some water? I can give you water. You don't have to take my life. There we go. There you are.
There's someone here.
Whoa!
Interloper.
And just like other MMORPGs, the AI is not very bright.
I see someone.
Keep coming one at a time. Gives us a chance. Oh, it's you. You're... You're the boss. Drat. We're here already, may as well collect the intel. Who's there? Honestly, I can't answer that question. Who are we? Where's the intel?
Need reinforcements.
Can I push you off? Bye. Whoa.
Who's that?
Ooh. I like big chests, and I cannot lie. I see the intel.
There's someone here.
No shit, I just wiped out half of your base.
Where is everybody?
So laggy. There's absolutely no way I can PvP against the Americans. It's alright. I'm committed to the journey anyway. Doubt I'm gonna like stick for endgame. I don't think it's very long. The problem is the in-betweens, because you still need to engage with the crafting and upgrading your equipment. But I was doing some research and people were saying the only like really meaty story are the trials and the faction quest. So that's all I'm really like committing to doing on stream. And off stream, I work on these checklist ones. But people take maybe 50 hours, including the crafting, the building up their equipment, and stuff like that. So our stream time will definitely be shorter, since I will be playing this off stream. We're just doing the trials and Atreides quests on stream. Well, I mean, we do whatever quests we have. I'm just saying that I will be doing a lot of the crafting quests off stream. Because to be efficient, you collect all the stuff and it's tied to the main quest. Like an MMO, you want to like gather all the quests and then just do them all in one path. It'll all eventually lead up here to like our next zone. It's a guided path. Is there a chest here? Probably, right? Yes, there's a chest here. I wish there was a loot mapper. I don't want to miss out on loot. Yo, someone built their house right here. Interesting. You did it! Drop them like a rabid jackal. With luck, they'll soon be turning on one another. And then he respawns in 5 minutes. MMOs. At the very least, the man responsible for the deaths of my friends is dead. And that means I'll rest a little easier. Thanks, friend. And of course, all these contracts are just done by email. Unfortunately. But I'm surprised at the amount of voiced NPCs they have here. Alright, chain complete. No space in inventory? Oh. Okay, let's return to base, deposit some stuff, and then do this one. Hostile takeover. Where's our vehicle? Kirab light pants customization. Oh, we can look like a Kirab. Next contract. Finding Simo. Hostile takeover. Dungeon time. The dungeon we failed last time. What is that? Interesting. Pyramid base. It looks like an ornithopter hangar. Oh, it connected two large structures via a bridge. I should take note of these player base layouts. I checked the auction house. People are selling their base blueprints for a lot. And some of them look really nice. Yo, Vivi, how's it going? Welcome back. We are also on our way back home before raiding a dungeon. Research standard disruptor, enter Imperial testing station. Home sweet home. This is prime real estate, chat. I think someone just moved their base because I was so surprised they got this. You just go to the go here, turn right. That's our neighbor. They said hello. And then this is us right here. I'm pretty sure someone abandoned their base because this is prime real estate. Okay. Deposit blood. Restart. Recycle. Deposit fuel. Deposit fuel cells. And food. Components. Ah, we forgot to recycle that. Is this enough? Should we deposit it in the bank? Maybe every 20,000? Supposed water. Oh, what are we celebrating? What are we celebrating? How awesome you guys are? Thank you for the fanfare. Research standard disruptor. See, suddenly we have so many intel points. So at least the progression here isn't that slow. It's just annoying starting over all over again if you want to join your other friends. Give us server transfers. Give us server visits, please. This is 2025. MMO shouldn't be like this. What is I gonna do? Fabricate standard disruptor M11. Silicone blocks. You never tell what the job offer was. I never tell what the job offer was. Ooh, if you're willing to share it, feel free to share. Scrolling down Twitter for fan art, ZZZ fan art, or all your fandoms. It does also feel very silent when I just the game audio. Yeah, we're not yapping very much. I'm just kind of in the zone. Sorry about that. It's a very zen-like experience, you know. Hopefully it's comforting in some way. It just goes to show, right? Like, I have a lot to talk about if there are things happening in the game, but all the in-betweens like this, like just gathering resources, building stuff and all that, you know, just like quiet time. Speaking of, we can harvest dew. See, prime real estate, like right under here, our neighbors share this dew field. Fill up our cistern. Needs more music in game. Yeah, it's very ambient, right? There are, however, let's try this out, chat. There are radio stations. Let's tune in to Atreides Radio, the official station of House Atreides, broadcasting propaganda, motivational speeches, music, and entertainment. Why do I feel like this is gonna be like Starship Troopers or Helldivers? For managed democracy, for House Atreides. Let's tune in.
Keep it down, Finn.
There's a radio! It's so cool!
You said I was a fool. You said I'd lead us into an ambush.
The night
Radio
is
plays.
Ignore your petulant mother, kids. We go in wedge formation. After me.
Ignore your petulant mother, we go in.
Narrow aperture with ease, but quickly found our way blocked by a massive pit of darkness. After we recalibrated our optics for low light, we found a narrow ramp that
2 shifts for a 10-hour job, which has a lot of benefits like paid public holidays. Paid public holidays sounds amazing.
I hated the feeling in there.
A bookstore job, and yeah, you get to lose yourself in the books. Sounds great, Vivi.
But the spell was quickly broken when a Harkonnen fire team floated on the center of the shaft from above. We flattened ourselves against the wall and kept out of their lights as the noisy and oblivious troopers floated past.
You know that bloody city will never be finished.
Dude, they're having kids.
He's a fool. One day the Baron is going to come here and see what all his Solaris went.
You don't want to be around when that happens.
And why is it you don't want that?
You haven't met the Baron yet, have you, boy?
Damn it, Finn. This isn't a testing station. It's a Harkonnen base.
Can it be both?
I told you the night was young.
So, what do we do now?
This place
I wonder how many radio plays they
and
have.
we came this far.
And do they update
I
it?
say we go on high alert and check it out.
We couldn't risk getting caught, so we stepped to the shadows and moved as quietly as we could. Mom was right. This place was huge, with tunnels going off in every direction. We saw rooms full of weird machinery and old tech, stuff I'd never seen before. But oddly, no bugs or insects of any kind.
There were never any bugs, Sally. I think the symbol on the map indicate Harkonnens, not bugs.
Well, their helmets are kind of bug-shaped when you look at them.
That's when we heard footsteps and ducked into a side room just in time. Peeking out, we saw a group of Harkonnen troopers march past. We didn't know how many there were in total, but any kind of combat would have brought the whole base down on us. My heart was pounding so hard, I was sure they'd hear
It's a
us.
radio. It's not Atreides radio play, Vivi.
The spirit of adventure had left us,
Straight from
and we just had
Caladan.
to get out of there as fast as we could. Kodo and I
It's my
really
faction's
wanted to show
radio.
us the Harkonnen, but Mom told us
Official
it wasn't
radio
our time
station.
yet. We'd get our chance
Let's
one
enjoy the
day.
radio play. I'm
But
building
boy,
stuff
was she
anyway.
close, as we came face to face with the Harkonnen captain at the top of the ramp. Our daggers were already in hand, as I went high and Kodo went low. Eyes and thighs, we called
It's just
it,
so.
as we
These
passed
kids
them
are talking about like
so
military
fast.
tactics
And
and
that's how
taking
we
down
got our first
Harkonnen.
Kodo took
They
me
raised
into
them
his
young.
collection and offered to help me start my own. But ew, I told Kodo no way. Once we made it back to Clovis, Dad
Standard
slid the hatch
disruptor.
behind us as Mom brought her great engine to life. After we got back to Arakeen, Dad met his friend, Master Chim, and shared our findings.
Master
While
Chid.
we didn't score any decent salvage on the trip, Dad did receive a reward from
Master
our
Chief?
for providing them with actionable intelligence on the Harkonnen base.
Sorry.
Apparently, the location
It's
of
just
that
propaganda.
particular base had troubled them for a while. Last we heard, Gurney Howard
We
had
returned with
almost been one of the
actionable
heaviest
intelligence.
upgrades. With that said, Atreides days are back at O'Gary's Imports.
That's right, Sally.
Glory to
Discounts
Atreides.
across the board if you serve the
Atreides,
Come find
Atreides.
us on the Agora Concourse of the Grand Souk in Arakeen. Because at O'Gary's Imports, if you want it,
I love it.
we
I hope they
We don't have
update the
it,
radio.
we'll get it.
Because it's impossible for them to have 100 radio plays, right?
Faithful Badland Scout,
But
Sally O'Gary.
I hope they do. It's not just it's not just Atreides. They have
And come back next time for another episode of
Harvester
the
Radio,
Wasteland Chronicles.
Harkonnen Radio, Imperium Classics, your timeless musical compositions curated by the Chori Imperialis. So if you want Imperial classical music, okay, wait, what is Harkonnen Radio like? The official station of House Harkonnen, broadcasting propaganda, slave fight coverage, music and entertainment.
That encounter is bound to be explosive, but that will all have to wait until our next
Let's listen to a slave fight.
straight from the Grand Arena.
Woo, arena!
Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more live updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gady Prime and the
Kirab heavy armor. Kirab heavy armor. Where's Kirab heavy armor? Then manufacture Kirab heavy armor. Glass steel microflora fiber. God damn it. Let's buy 5. This is a nice routine. Maybe we can turn on the radio while we're doing base stuff. Well, we're entering the Imperial testing station anyway, so we're gonna be collecting more of that stuff. This is Harkonnen music. Right, probe. Probe. Fabricate. Survey probe. Reload. Six. Wave the Wanderer. Unique Mola pistol.
Building the future of the Imperium requires the strongest and most reliable structures. CHOAM is here to help you achieve your ambitions for territorial expansion and dominance. Our new Manifest Destiny series of
Manifest Destiny
high-rise
series.
fortresses and hardened industrial complexes ensure your military projections withstand the test of time and any assault. CHOAM, your frontier is ours.
Stay tuned to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
People of Arrakis, whether you serve House Harkonnen, believe the lies of the spineless Atreides, or walk a different path, know that the strength and discipline of Harkonnen is unmatched. Up next is another thought-provoking episode of The Converts, asking the difficult questions to unlock your truth.
You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the
Let's check for
dark and
contracts.
tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truth Seeker. I am the Convert, once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime.
This is so
I
fake.
have since escaped and live under the protection of our good Baron. I cannot divulge my name out of fear for my dear ones still trapped in House Atreides. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer you questions. The right questions.
Welcome back. If you're eager for work, I have just the thing.
To unlock your own truth. Today's question: why would an honorable house need a propaganda department? It is the simplest of questions. The Atreides and their simpering sycophants wax poetically about the grace and dignity of Duke Leto and his house. Beyond reproach, they say.
Disgusting propaganda. Alright. But cool. The radio stations really do help. Time to do this. Oh, this area for placeholds has a wee exit. I don't know if that damages my bike. It's just fun to do. Right on the drum sound, sure. Don't be an idiot like me. Cannot wait until we get an ornithopter. Don't know if it damages, but your wheel color in the bottom right looks different from the body color. Yeah, good catch. That's the condition of our treads. From general wear and tear. Is it around? You know, I was saying like, oh, it's so easy to avoid the worm. Just don't get eaten. What did we do last session? We got eaten. That is really my bad though. I was trying to harvest in the open sand. I knew the risks. I knew the risks. And I got eaten anyway. No! A worm explosion yet? No. Are there worm explosions? Like, people can actually blow up a worm? Oh, so that's what it is, a spice explosion. I have no idea. I don't know anything about the endgame mechanics. But I do hear explosions. I hear it. And it shakes the foundations. Oh, wait. We're supposed to kill people with this. Highly sought after in the Dune movie books. Ooh, okay. I haven't read the books. I only watched the 2021 film and the sequel. I believe it. That explains the spice explosions then. So many people's respawn beacons are here. Don't we automatically checkpoint? It's because it's such high concentrations of spice, and usually they will spark all-out fights to get it first. That's probably what goes on in the deep desert, the endgame PvP area. I can imagine that happening. People fighting over spice. Some people say that their servers are super peaceful though, and that they share. Why is it also painful? All out F-Fest. It'll be exciting though. It may be an F-Fest, but an exciting F-Fest. Kill Ina Hiller. Welcome back to this place.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10. I am Dr. Silas Graylish, director of this facility. Our goal here at DBTS-10 is to find and develop flora which can flourish in the iron-rich soils of this corner of Arrakis. Our initial focus is the introduction of Velvetia, Ephedra, and Alloydendron species, which we deem the most likely.
Spice explosions are very dangerous. They sound dangerous and monstrous in this
We
game.
will also
You can
cultivate
hear
a
it from across the
variety of
map.
species from across the Imperium. The ultimate goal will be to seed the planet with species capable of thriving in the wild, without the benefit of the water provided by our wind trap condensation system.
So apparently these testing stations are 1,000 years old.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station.
There's someone here. Who's that? Tossing grenade! Enemy shot!
Why are we getting... I was gonna ask, why are we getting hurt so much? Me walking right up to them, going full auto.
Reveal yourself. Someone's here.
Keep forgetting the blood.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Reveal yourself. Throwing grenade.
Sector weather
Nice.
alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Holtzman Shield Mark III. Won't be able to repair it though.
Reveal yourself.
Right side, right?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Let's pull this mob. Finally done with that quest.
I see someone. Identify yourself! Shields up!
No! Underestimated them.
Enemy found!
Why are they so chunky?
Shield bone!
Got me with that speed. God.
Die, Mola. We got incoming. Shields up.
Oh God. I need a better weapon. Where are the audio logs? I remember there were a bunch here. Well, there's one.
Mikhail, it's clear we need more people with mechanical expertise if we are to meet the quotas set by our new bosses. We have too many here who can't handle anything more complicated than Trigger. They can be our field men and our muscle, but we need skilled hands. So you and I will need to do some recruiting. There are plenty like us who have chosen to leave the service of the great houses. We must find those among them with vehicle maintenance experience. That includes former Atreides troopers. Yes, I know. Bad blood. But we have more in common with Atreides deserters than we do with our old comrades. Anyone who can't see past old grudges won't have a place here.
So they say. Every time you attempt a difficult attack like a sprint attack or slow blade, increased confidence reflects as damage mitigation. Sprint attacks provide damage mitigation? That's pretty much it for this tree. Vehicle scanning. Mountaineer. Cartographer. Steel suit. Trooper. Range damage. Increasing damage that hits the body or shields, but reducing your damage via headshots. I think we're at steel already. Almost at steel.
Who's there?
Come on, lower your shields. Caught you. This should be... Ooh. Silicone blocks. Oh god. Where's my weapon? I should wait for them to reload actually. Where are you running off to?
Here are this week's notes from our market contacts. Working anti-dust filtration systems are in high demand in Erekine. Those from one-man ground cars are valuable, but larger units from sealed system ground cars and ornithopters will fetch the best prices. Stick to Chome's standard models, since custom fabricated units are becoming too easy to trace. The dealers won't touch them. Make sure our acquisition agents are aware of this. The market for scrap metal is nearly glutted because of competition from scavengers in the Hogger Basin.
Lots of scavengers.
But there is still a strong market for copper, aluminum, and plasteel components. It'll be worth our effort to break down larger mechanisms to acquire those materials. Do not forget to pass on last week's tallies as soon as you have completed them.
I see someone.
Who goes there? Engaging enemy.
So much loot. I love it.
I cannot believe this. It's an outrage. An academic outrage. Our work has barely begun here, and
is an academic outrage worse than a regular outrage?
I am informed that our facility is to be expanded to provide a maintenance station for equipment and vehicles from dozens of testing stations. How are we supposed to work with that going on? The noise, the fumes, the ignorant bondsman workers poking about. Maddening.
Slaver still suit. But it requires steel, right? We're not there yet. That water must be so old. Can water stay preserved like that in like a tank for like 100 years? Okay, here's where it gets a bit trickier.
There's backup. About you.
You thought you could avoid me, little chest? Got a nose for these things.
Shields up! There's someone here! Die! Die! Die!
Keep getting caught by that. Can we pull this side?
Who's that?
Shields up!
3 hits for you. Wow. How do I get the ban for this? Do I have to clear the area?
Reveal yourself!
What are you staring at? Not that I'm complaining.
Die!
Jesus. Just gotta make it all the way to the end. We're almost there. Shoot. Backpack full. Man, I don't like throwing stuff away. But we're gonna hit another inventory problem for sure. And I hope they don't respawn.
We're finally getting some sort of order out on the shop floor. The men are generally meatheads, but they're learning. We've really been hampered by the crappy state of our tools, though.
Crappy state? It's better than our base.
May have been content to use this junk, but we'd do a lot better if we could upgrade our cutters and power packs. These museum pieces are constantly malfunctioning, and their cooldown times are obscene. The men are idle too often, and that's not good for this bunch.
Fine, let's get rid of it. Welding torch Mark III. Can always get plant fiber again, but whatever. Quick, before they respawn.
Reveal yourself. Oh, I don't have. Where is everybody?
Cheese them. Cheese them. Put some cover in between us. Block out both of the shots. Actually, you know, I feel like Secret World. Maybe this is just built on the foundation of Secret World. Maybe? I don't know. Alright, we have access.
Attention, all of you. I know you are all impressed with the daring of our friend Cedar, who was bold enough to steal a battle tank from under the very noses of Atreides troopers.
Wow.
Stealing aging ground cars and tractors from the peons of Graben, Seat and Sam is one thing. But this takes nerve bordering on the legendary. I am duly impressed. So impressed that I will overlook the equally high degree of stupidity Cedar has shown with this act. It is not in our interest to risk the wrath of powers that have set a price on our heads. No one listens to the complaints of the peons. These are our targets, not the great houses. We deal in civilian vehicle only. Anything else is dangerous at all.
Shit. I love it. We're getting so many components. They just find cover that blocks their gun, like the line of sight of their gun.
We got incoming.
Cheesed. Running out of space again. Wow, that's a lot of respawn beacons. You know what? That's a smart idea. In case you die at the boss, I should learn from these other players. Like, I never built another respawn beacon. Respawn beacon. Respawn beacon. Scrap metal? Let's pick up our scrap metal. That is smart. So we don't have to do the whole dungeon. Right! That makes sense. That's smart. That's smart. Right in front of the boss door. It's bugged again. Last time I did this, there were 2 of the same mob.
Someone's here. Who's there? I require.
What are you doing? Is there a special thing that happens if they... She was like activating something, these things.
To our new friend, Ina Hiller. Late Innenberg Hiller of the Harkonnen House forces, the Tariel sends greetings.
Who are the Tariels?
We know your identity, but the hands of Tariel, whom I represent, know many things. For instance, we know that you and your band of deserters recently ousted a gang of vehicle thieves from one of the ancient testing stations in the Vermilius Gap. Congratulations. I'm certain that the station will make a fine hiding place for former soldiers such as yourselves. But there is a small problem. You see, those thieves were in our employ. They acquired vehicles and broke them down before passing the components on to our brokers. Ordinarily, such a loss would earn you the enmity of my organization. Something I can assure you, you do not want.
Sounds like a typical villain.
To be perfectly candid, our former agents were less efficient in their tasks than we had hoped. Therefore, I would like to propose a deal which I am certain both sides will find beneficial. You and your followers will take over the task of acquiring vehicles and breaking them down for us. If you meet agreed upon quotas, you are welcome to occupy our valuable property. I'm certain you can see the benefits of becoming our agents. If not, I'm also certain that your former employers would be happy to learn of your current whereabouts. I look forward to your timely reply.
The villainous pause. I look forward to your timely reply. Maybe people put the respawn beacon there so they can easily get to the boss and then just loot the last area. Makes sense. Alright, we got a lot of loot. Time to head back home. Contact the issuer. Well done! Without Hiller running the show, her followers will soon falter until they respawn in like 30 minutes. I'm sure you can see that her death will begin a power struggle. Who will benefit in the end is still to be determined, likely by parties more powerful than you or I. For now, it is enough that Hiller is dead. Give me a measure of revenge and a good deal of satisfaction. That alone is worth the price of your reward. Let's return the base, deposit our stuff, then go for...
Welcome to
let's ingratiate ourselves with the Atreides. Whoa! Hold up.
Need to reload.
Shit.
Found them!
Reload. Die.
8, 9, 10, 12. 12 hits?
See someone.
No, you don't. We're free. I'll just unlock this area. I think we're gonna go here next. The Haga Rift. Ornithopter? Oh, it's just scrap metal. Or... Maybe there's something else. Something better than scrap metal? Oh, a Holtzman actuator. Yo. And they're different pieces. Oh, okay, cool, cool. The wings. We can salvage the wings. It's a good thing we tried it. There's more? We really get to take it apart, huh? Really stripping it for parts, piece by piece. Oh, yo, this is so worth it. There's more! Whoa. There it goes. I wonder if players actually have to fight for those wrecks. So I'm guessing those are materials we're gonna need for an ornithopter. The next zone maybe is connected to the ornithopter. And it'll make things so much easier, I think. Neon Rune! Long time no see! Neon! Hello, hello! Let me just stop over here so I don't get eaten by a worm. Raiders, welcome in! Oh man, I miss your streams, Neon. Of all the days to miss it. Glad to see you're back, Neon, with a Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. What is this? Neon, welcome in. Gecko, Visual Snow, Brady Boy. Great to see you all. Welcome to the stream. Let me grab a cat for you. Diablo. There's a cat. Thank you for petting Maya, Neon. And Raiders, if this is your first time in the channel, welcome in. Welcome to the table. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, well, we love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres. And today we're playing Dune Awakening. Kind of outside our comfort zone. It is a survival game, RPG, MMO light kind of stuff. And I've been addicted to this game. For the past couple of weeks, I've been addicted. So welcome in, and if you need to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. Your presence is appreciated, and thank you so much for the raid, Neon. I really missed you and your raid and your streams. My friends, if you have not already, please check out Neon Rune. Top tier, cozy, comfy vibes with also an undercurrent of being a menace to society. Like in Little Kitty, Big City. And the chaotic energy that we have over there. I love it. Neon's an awesome streamer with an awesome community. Please check her channel out. And Neon, being a menace in Tiny Terry's Turbo Trip. Is that like a road trip game? I've never heard of this game. Basically Little Kitty Big City, but you can drive. Now I just imagined a little kitty driving around the city and just being a nuisance. Hold up! I'm not ready! I'm not ready! I hope you had fun, Neon. Hope to catch your next stream. But the characters are something. A colorful cast of characters. A trip to remember. Crazy shenanigans. Involving video game driving. Streamers and video game driving don't mix well in a great way. I hope to catch your cozy chaos next Friday. Every Friday, chat. Good to see you back, Neon. Literally colorful? Are they even human? Why can't I deposit anything? Why is my inventory management so terrible? You know what? Let's not get distracted, chat. We were just about to get back to home base. And we have to navigate this field of player-created structures because we moved to the most populated server. So we have a little player city going on, built around an NPC settlement. This is my landmark. A freaking pyramid which tells me turn right. So these landmarks help me navigate. Then we go past this gate, and then we make a right. We have free parking over there. Community parking. My neighbor, he said hello. I was playing this morning and he dropped by and said, "Howdy, neighbor." I live across the street. So there's a little community going on here. Humanoid. I see. Not elite enough to turn people away, but human enough to get invested in. There's free parking, Tiny Terror. Technically, there's free parking anywhere if you really want it to be free. Alright, let's research these things. Bloodshot. Blood. A blood. Isn't that like a slang term? Bloodshot buggy engine. Actually, I don't like. I know you do play Minecraft, Neon. I don't know if this game would be up your alley. I guess if you're a fan of Dune. You know, survival crafting elements. Mendius boots? Ah, item lore. Warlord Mendia is well known among the Kirab, who are basically scavenger bandits. Okay, let's deposit our stuff. What happened? Thank you for the follow, Brady boy. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in on the raid. Survival MMOs not for you, probably. Ah, fair enough. Though you can play with friends on a private server if you want Arrakis all to yourself. And there are so many empty servers. We actually transferred servers because we were on a totally empty one. But now, I'm in the most populated server, so there are like structures everywhere. At least our neighbor, it's not an eyesore. It looks fairly decent. But yeah, I believe I think Rick Sculpion over at Ponders also still plays this on a private server with friends. So it's really all to them. So it's nice that they give you options. I'm really having fun with this game. Even though I'm like your ADHD, that's I have a hard time managing things. Right, routine. Establish a routine. Deposit blood. Yes, we turn blood into water here, chat. We are Desert Jesus. Wait, but Jesus did go to the desert, so that's nothing. Whatever. Does this game have regional servers? Yes, there are regional servers. There are Asian servers. So I'm just choosing suffering for the sake of a community, because there aren't many players in Asian servers, and the trend for online games at least is that I have a difficult time interacting with Asian communities, and also language barriers because there's so many languages in Asia. So I usually gravitate towards North American communities in MMOs, despite the ping, as you can see in our upper right section. The ping is shit. I doubt I can do endgame PvP if I do engage with that. But I get friendly neighbors I can talk to help me overcome my social anxiety in real life. Holtzman Shield Mark II. Recycle. Reduce, reuse, recycle, chat. You love MMOs, but yet ping is horrifying for the servers I can speak in. Ooh, are you playing this as well, Brady Boy? Yeah, compared to the previous server I was in, it's like double the latency. I'm pushing through. I'm struggling, but I don't know. I might eventually get tired of it. I poked around in a couple. I see. Like for Final Fantasy 14, World of Warcraft, for me it's like okay because they're like tab targeting MMOs, if MMO players would know the terminology. Like, it's not an action RPG. It doesn't require like zero latency to do good, but at least it doesn't feel as egregious as this. I don't know if you guys are seeing all the stuttering. That's not our PC. That's the lag. It's kind of like this sandbike, representative of the server experience. That's pretty much it. It is wiggling to demonstrate for you, chat. And got shy. I'm sorry, bike. I'm sorry, bike. Let's turn away. What is I going to do? Fabricate Kirab heavy armor. Okay. Fabricate Kirab heavy armor. Why don't I have anything? Because I need plasteel microflora fiber. And I didn't raid the right location for it. Got it. Okay. Deposit, clear up inventory. Man, Neon's so much better at this stuff. Neon's Minecraft management. Components. Ooh, spice infused iron dust. That's cool. Infused with that spice. Holtzman Shield Mark III. We can replace our Holtzman Shield Mark II. Wait, no, it's Mark III, so we won't be able to repair it. The Sandbike PSU Mark III. Oh. Let's replace our PSU then. Detach. Also, I love the vehicle interactions here. It's like piece by piece. It's not overly complicated, but it's cute. Like, you can like take out the PSU.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
And then put in a new PSU. And then repair it. Have a good stream and need to rest. Yes, Neon, please get the rest you need. Sleep well. Have a great weekend ahead. Great to see you, Neon. Hope to catch you next one. Bye-bye. Take care. And enjoy being a menace to video game society. I need wire. Welding wire to repair. Yeah, definitely, Brady. I agree with that. The simple modularity for vehicles and stuff, because I like the idea of simulation games, but sometimes it's too complicated. So I like how they
a large sandstorm is approaching.
Streamline the process, but make it still feel involving. Like you're getting into the guts of your thing. You're putting it together piece by piece. Modularity, the feeling of it. It channels that theme very well. Like when you're salvaging a wrecked ornithopter, you're doing it wing by wing, piece by piece. You're like cutting these pieces off. but you don't have to like simulate it entirely. So now we're gonna repair it. You know what? Let's overall do repairs. Immersing the player without overwhelming them. Well said. Exactly that. And for those who are curious, you cannot keep things repaired indefinitely. They will lose max structure the more you repair them. So you do have to swap out parts eventually, but it's not too annoying. You can check your status with a vehicle. Ah, empty module slot. We can put a scanner in. Sandbike scanner Mark II. Let's repair our equipment. Sandstorm's going on outside. We need a better blood extract. The sandstorm is so loud, I can't hear anything. How much do we need for a Kirab thing to complete the quest? Own 0. I can't build any of the Kirab stuff. Put the PS scanner here. There we go. Right. Empty our inventory. Deposit in the generator. Deposited. Deposit in the containers. Alright. Holtzman Shield Mark III. Sandbike PSU. We can recycle these things. Since I'm not at tier 3 yet. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Deposit food and silicon blocks. We put it here at the refinery. Cool, cool. And deposit food and fuel. Not time to harvest the dew. So deposit blood. That should be filled up. Extract water. Deposit water. Let's drink some. Cool. Alright, we're back to it. Is there a better sword I can make? Because we're gonna need it if we want to kill some slavers. Research Kirab, fabricate Kirab, touring the gap, Vermilius contract, monster slaying, locate an unburied treasure. Okay. We have time. Let's aim for the Atreides quest. They're all in this area anyway with the slavers. Clear out the first observation point and travel to the Hand of Kidir. Kirab still suit is fine. Holding up well. Passive suspensor belt. Let's repair that. Right. We were supposed to get... We have this. Blood extractor. A better one. Unequip that. Recycle. I believe we're gonna enter the era of steel soon. So let's see what we can research. A wind trap. Machine that collects water from the environment over time, reroutable between base production and storage structures. Oh, it requires steel though. Cutlery Mark II. Oh, some uniques. Let's see if we have something we can build. Light armor boots. Sims cutter. Engine Mark III. Sad. All right. We ride for the north. Gonna head out for now, but hope the stream goes well. Thank you, Brady Boy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in and have a great weekend. We will try not to die and not get eaten by a sandworm. I think this is like server issues. I don't think this is normal. Should we deposit the money? I keep thinking like I keep forgetting something at base. That's what it feels like. That's an interesting design. Though someone built something all the way up there. The dedication. Well, this is just a box. It's like an IKEA. Let's read about the codex, actually. Problem is we can't pause the game. But there is a codex here. Known universe. Landmarks. Jabal Ifrit. Survey the lands where hands reach to the sky. From the journal of Atreides. That's a daughter of Leo, right? And now we come to the hand of Kidir, at least mentally. I have not visited the site in person. The slavers of House Halil have profaned the area by turning an abandoned spicing station into the command center of their slave-taking operations in Jabal Ifrit. In Zensuni tradition, Kidir was either a prophet, saint, or angel, offering aid to those in need. We might imagine ancient pilgrims seeing a helping hand rising from the stones, a balm to sadness and a shelter from the elements. More importantly, and the reason I must visit the site, I believe the hand of Kidir has some significance in the transition from Zensuni to Fremen culture. The sociological value of what such a site might teach us is immense. Father forbids I go there, and still... Definitely poor harvesting time. We should be able to get carbon here. Let's fill our hold with carbon. Hey, let me activate my shields first, damn it. Do I hear a Sardukar patrol ship? What?
There's someone here.
No.
I see someone.
Absolutely no one. Why are you guys so chunky? I wish I had a sniper rifle. Runaway station.
Someone here. Fire in the hole.
Kneel before me, slave.
Come on. Who's this chicken? Keep shooting. Oh, no. Right, blood. So much more efficient with a blood harvesting. Full already. Just 2 sucky-suckies. Where's the intel? Ah. Just one? I can't even check the quest. The crate contains an empty backpack matching the one Simo Barris was last seen wearing. A crudely scribbled note labels it Mola Candidate Alda X804 Jabal Ifrit. The annoying thing is, I think this is a quest location, but I think we're here out of order or too early. Put out the eyes, clear out the first observation post. Is it harvesting time? Almost. Where's the carbon? And where's our bike? Oh, we have some carbon. Oh shit, Sardaukar. I don't know if I'm equipped for this. Leave me alone! Of all the freaking times. Or are they all waiting there?
I need reinforcement.
We can't. We can't. They are so chunky. Vehicle respawn. That sucks. They're like max stack.
Someone's here.
Doing this again? Ah, crud. Screw it. We lost all our shit. How many backpacks though? I think I was able to collect 2 backpacks the last time I died twice in a row. So thankfully, it's not like Dark Souls where you lose all your souls if you die a second time without picking up your body. Yo, what did this guy build? Oh! Is this like a Death Stranding commitment? Like it's like a road, a highway. Is he hoping other people will build the next leg of the highway? Where does that even lead to? Wow. This guy really built infrastructure. Not effective for mining. That's what I forgot, chat. Cutlery Mark II. Okay, we need to manufacture a cutlery. Can I build a base here? A quick base. But we don't have... We need to gather raw materials. What are they shooting at? Is it another player? Oh, yo, another player, chat. No. Not another player, just feuding bandits. Feuding slavers. I wonder if I'll be lucky with a cutlery here. Actually, a fabrication thing just requires scrap metal. Maybe we could build a base here. Probably take too much time though. Okay, I have to clear that area. No, I have to clear this area. The observation post. Can we not interact with that?
Tilda, where's my backup?
Identify yourself.
Where are you guys? I would identify myself if I knew where. I wish I could you could interact with this.
I've got you covered.
Hey, stop camping! Stop camping!
Shield on.
Who are you?
This is bad. Running low on everything.
Who's that? See someone. Who goes there?
Whoa. Are we even clear out the first observation post? Shit! Oh my god. Okay, it's clear. We got loot for our trouble. Report back. Test the prowess. Okay, let's head back to base. Get the Cutlery Park 2. Then we need to look for the missing sister. Hope we have enough energy for this. Yes, we do. No! I should watch where I'm going. That was almost a disaster. Ugh. Quicksand. Is there a path through here? Oh, nice. Rear entrance. You know, if the rubber banding is caused by the server, then we can afford to make our graphics look better. Okay, we got a new thing, carbon ore deposit. Rigged suspensor jacket. Oh. Whoa, no, it optimizes the flow of energy through battery pack and suspensor belt. But I'd rather have a still suit. I think there's a quest related to that. We need the new cutlery. Cutlery Mark 1. Capable of mining iron. Cutlery Mark 2. Capable of mining carbon. Absolutely essential, and we don't have that. Sandbike booster Mark III. Nah. Components, fuel cell. Deposit the fuel. Climbing in my own house. Just climbing along the roof. Deposit. Storage full. Yeah. Calibrated components, utility tools. Personal light. That's a quest, right? Research a personal light. Oh, I picked it up. Wait a minute. Why didn't... I did research a personal light. Oh no, it's a glow tube. Never mind. Personal light for exploration. This model has a toggle feature which allows it to be manually switched on and off. My bad. It's not a glow tube. I think the personal light attaches to you, so you don't require an inventory space. 6. I don't think I haven't been using my binoculars. When do I need it? Nah. Writing your characters for a long time right now? Nothing to be sorry about, Vivi. If you're writing, that's awesome. It's so cool that you're writing stories. Again, feel free to share your fiction with us. Keep on writing, Vivi. Don't let us bother you. Hopefully you were okay background noise for your writing. Glow tube. Why can't I recycle the glow tube? Just drop it. Right. Cutlery Mark II. And heal kits. Oh, they require micro sandwich fabric. No wonder why we ran out last time. For emergency use only. Okay, let's report back. Emptied. Let's see if we can have money to buy the requirements we need for the Kirab armor quest. So at least we can get that done already.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
What's the bet like? Glass, steel, microflora, fiber. How many do I need? It's so expensive. If I buy... what, 20? 15? How can I tell what it needs? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21.
Still alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
I don't think it's worth it. 21. I just need to do one raid on an installation. Nope. I think it's time to bank some stuff as well.
Welcome back. If you're eager for work, I have just the thing.
The slavers have been dealt with.
I bet that felt good. I'll allow myself a little vicarious enjoyment.
I'm ready for a new contract.
You proved your martial prowess. Let's see your cunning. There's a Harkonnen soldier named Lanov. I'd like you to finesse some information from him.
An Atreides agent is more than the sum of muscle and steel. Your wits must be sharper than your blade. Demonstrate your cunning. The Atreides intelligence gathering network has identified a Harkonnen trooper, Lanov, as a known Semuta addict. The Harkonnen are lax about vice abuse in their ranks. We can use this to our advantage. Lanov is stationed at a nearby Harkonnen base. Find him and engage in conversation. Without giving yourself away, learn the names of any other Harkonnen addicts. Yo, 17th Century C! It does look like Daisy Barnes, doesn't it? Daisy Barnes from Baldur's Gate 3? What are you doing here? Nah, this is my Knight OC, Karen Halamir, who does look similar to Daisy Barnes. Who's based on Daisy Ridley. Anyway. Welcome in. We're just doing some story quests. I'll talk to him. Any particular information you want me to extract?
Lanov is a Semuta addict. I'd like to find out what he knows about other Harkonnen addicts, particularly the sloppy ones. Be subtle.
Anything I should know about Semuta?
As I understand it, Semuta puts the user in an elated, ecstatic state, outside of time. It's administered through capsules with food or drink. From what I hear, playing Semuta music activates the effect. I know many Harkonnen users prefer it. I would expect Lanov to do the same.
Understood. I'll be in my way.
Good. Remember, this is an opportunity to demonstrate that you are an agent who can exercise subtlety when necessary.
Goodbye. Surreptitiously interrogate Lanov. Oh, he's over here. It is nearby. What is this for? Travel to Had of Kadir, missing sister. Well, let's do this. Then let's try to aim for the third trial. I don't feel safe carrying this amount of money around. Let us make a deposit.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ear. Atreides and their war levies. Look, all right. Doctor's on the roof.
Ah, we forgot to check the contract board. What can I do while I'm in Arakeen? I think we're good. We just have to harvest carbon. We already have the Cutlery Mark II. We can get to the next tier of equipment. We have a survey probe. We can use it to find the location of the third trial. Those are the two main things we want to do. The Atreides quest and then the third trial. I want to get that done. After we deposit our money, in case we get eaten by a sandworm and lose all our money like last time. We paid our taxes already. The next tax filing I think is in 10 days in-game. I wish there was a way to like just pay your taxes remotely. Why are we paying taxes? What is the Imperium doing for us Duners? See, the ping on Arakeen is so low. So it's my Siege Sandrat that's having problems. I bet people make memes of this banker.
Welcome. Would you
like
to
deposit or withdraw Solaris? Deposit.
How much
Solaris would you like to deposit? Every single time. Deposit all. He has a cool mustache too. Whoa, you know what? Let us believe in the players that they are selling cheap components that I need to finish this damn quest. Save us time. What do I need again? Components. Plasteel. Microflora fiber. Yo, 1969? For what we need? Sure. No, 1950 for 500? Is that... Am I reading this correctly? No. Never mind, chat. They're selling it per piece. I almost fell for it. The price total for 35 pieces is 68,000. This is... I don't believe in humanity anymore, chat. This is highway robbery. Did they not look at the prices of the merchants in... No, they're hoping for newbies to fall for it. They're thinking, wow, 500 stack for only 1950? Nope, it's per piece. It's 16 or 20,000 at Anvil Outpost for like 30-ish pieces. The cheapest on the market here is 68,000. How disappointing.
Can I fly you somewhere today?
Are our eyes slowly getting more and more blue?
Music to my ears. Where do you want... The basin is a pretty big... I never miss the... Let's move. Before it's...
So apparently if you have an ornithopter, you don't really need to use her anymore. You can just exit the base yourself via the front gate on an ornithopter. Man, this looks like PvP. Are we gonna encounter enemy vehicles? Or is it just players? Dew Reapers use a modified. Litter Johns are shatterproof plastic containers. And they have little quotes here from Dune. The ones who carry their pack say there's litter johns of water in it. Litter johns from Dune. Tumbler stores would make a killing in this place. So many tumblers. Oh, it's leading us to the next station now. Pinnacle Station. Great pay! Easy work! Pinnacle Station is always open to enterprising and passionate individuals who want to earn some Solaris. A number of exciting job opportunities have recently opened up. Don't miss out! Check our contract board today. Tumbler, so millennial. Oh my god. I was talking about water tumblers, but I have not heard about Tumblr in so long. I was part of that wave. I was active on Tumblr. And then retumble. Dude, that is like before retweeting and shit. Retumble. There's a term for it, but that is before Twitter, I think. Tumblr walked so Twitter could fly. It really was an engaging experience for me, and you see, there was a lot of art. There used to be where a lot of artists would share their works. I forgot what I was gonna do. Right, we're gonna interrogate Atreides. Yeah, it was a creative space for sure. And then over time, it evolved and it turned into, I don't know, a lot of teenage existential angst. When the artist moved on, I think. Yo, we can make some steel. Hell yeah. Keep that running. Is it time for harvesting? Almost time for dew harvesting. Let's fill up our water tank before leaving. Such prime real estate. I love our location. It becomes like our morning routine. Wake up, harvest dew, fill up your litter john, deposit, then move on. Do you have conversations with ChatGPT in public? I have actually never used ChatGPT. But I know some people who really lean into role-playing with chatbots. I think we need another cistern. Kind of fun, helps you discover new music. Yeah, and like it's so interesting. The kinds of stories I hear about interactions with chatbots, and they're evolving. It's pretty wild. Find out if it fits your needs. Yeah, and then you can just ask them, give me an itinerary for this place for 5 days, and then it'll create something for you. It's what we thought AI assistants would be when they first released like Alexa and Siri and stuff like that. Okay, we're good. Ah, wait, no, we can still harvest. No, before dawn ends. Before dawn ends. Come on, let's go. No. What kind of prompts are you deciding? What are you deciding, like everyday prompts to help you through a day? How has the desert been treating people? Yo, Rick Scorpion, welcome in. We moved servers. But it doesn't look like we moved servers until you see all the players, and I actually had more fun when I joined this full server. I joined Harmony, like the highest populated server in North America. And then my neighbor said hi. So it is a different experience for sure, being on a full server. And we're up to the same point where we were last stream. So I'm trying to aim for this after we do some Atreides stuff nearby. You had one convo that started with a question about the Who song. We ended up with a curriculum. Fixing globes. KB articles. But I have everyday projects in ChatGPT for health, music, art. Ooh. Yeah, and it really helps you discover things. And that's what I like, the benefits that it... You know, AI art creation aside, there are a lot of awesome benefits when done right. Because you will interface with the internet anyway to look for those things, but you can have them suggest these things. Of course, will that put people in a bubble? How will that... Is it true discovery or exploration? But you know, the algorithms are already there, suggesting things based on our search patterns. ChatGPT just like automates those things and helps condense it for ease of use, especially for people who aren't net savvy or internet savvy. Like, you give it to an old person who may not be internet and tech savvy, and you can ask them, hey, how should I plan my day? Or can you help me discover new television shows? If I like these things, what television shows would I like? And then they can give you suggestions. The streams will be more interesting. I'm sorry. No, but we are in North Americas and we play off-peak hours, so it is empty still. But it's nice to see... I have fun off-stream. Seeing people like come in, sandbikes, ornithopters flying. It's just, obviously they're sleeping, the Americans, so it's quiet time for us. The Harco on our world have given up after 2 weeks of narrowly losing to Atreides. Yo! Which world are you on, Rick? Is this an Asian server? People criticize LLMs for the cognitive offload, but I like is how I can brainstorm. Like, I can ask it to critique art exhibition notes and then outline it and find each assertion. Ooh, historical connections and outliers. Yeah, and of course, we gotta be aware, of course, like, you don't throw critical thinking out the window. You also question it and verify the sources, but to have that conversation in the first place, it leads to sparking ideas and new trains of thought. He made an art lesson for kids from that? Nice. Yeah, as a tool, right? We use it as a tool to hone our own works. I agree with the intellectual and arcane masturbation and how, especially research papers, for example, they're not accessible to people. The language that goes into these documents and the analysis sometimes and the criticism, sometimes it's really just, they just write it for their own circles. And for the general public to understand, impossible. So it's good that it's able to distill that and also help out with that. You don't think I use ChatGPT ever in your life, especially in your college area? That's different, of course. You use it as a tool, but to have it write your own paper, nah. Of course, you need your human input and your own thought process to create that. It is definitely a problem when people submit AI-written works for college and school because they're not engaging they're not learning, they're not developing their faculties. So it defeats the entire purpose. That's a whole other discussion. Your constant hangout stream neighbor? I don't think I used to. Oh, yeah, Vivi. Vivi's here. Thank you for hanging out, guys. I like seeing familiar faces here. I really appreciate it. Let's turn on some Atreides radio while I catch up with chat.
Mission by mission, but really, what was the point of it all?
Sergeant Creel.
Ventana page. I'm gonna open this.
Knowing that your courage and sacrifice will never be forgotten. Can you share with us the impact
Traveling gallery, yo.
these operations has had on you personally?
I mostly just remember the.
Thanks for the recommendation, 17th Century C. I have it tabbed and bookmarked.
I mean, I try to recall the good we did, the successes and the victories, but
It's been a while since I've been to an art exhibit. Like I have a few artist friends, but I mean I feel guilty for not like supporting their gallery exhibitions. It's a whole different world for me after all. Like especially the fine art, abstract art exhibitions, and with like small social gatherings and all that.
Is a stark reminder of the sacrifices made by our brave special forces. Let us honor their sacrifices and strive for a future where this can finally end.
There's Frillion, Camille Chua. She recently had an exhibit in SM. She's entering into, well, she's not really like, I would say it's mythological art. I love her art, but I don't know if she infiltrates the fine art spaces. Another one is more experimental art, John Olarte or Joey Arte. Joey Arte is like on the opposite end of the spectrum. He's mixed media, a lot of social commentary, politically relevant art. He's in that circle, very different circle. And, you know, the free thinkers, the communists, all of that's his crowd. And they have a lot of niche hole-in-the-wall exhibits. And it's pretty interesting. His recent stuff was like a series of windows. And it's an art installation, and there were windows. And within those windows are perspectives of different facets of the Philippines. Stuff like that. Whereas Camille Chua is really amazing when it comes to like conceptual art, fantastical, mythological art. She really has her own distinct style. And she's starting to make waves, especially since she has more time now to develop her art. She goes to a lot of conventions. Painter with conceptual roots. Oh. Okay. Well, I know Camille is very conceptual when it comes to her art. I'm not sure how you would see conceptual art, but you know, if you like conceptual art with a unique fantastical twist, I think Frillion's very distinct in her own style. And the other one I'm talking about is Joey Arte, John Olarte. There we go. And John's partner is also... she's an artist. I don't know which. Sorry, he had a lot of artist excess. I think the current one is also an artist. So, yeah. You're a painter with conceptual roots. Marcel Duchamp's ready-mades is one of the roots of that. Marcel Duchamp's ready-mades. Ah, okay. Fontaine de Marcel Duchamp. I see. It looks like a urinal. Associated with Cubism, Dada, Futurism, and conceptual art. Aha, there we go. Okay, I see. Cubism, Dadaism, Futurism. Interesting.
Now I take my leave. For battle's end, and souls must grieve.
Common friends? Ooh, hey, small world maybe? I think he recently returned to After dealing with a lot of personal stuff, I think he made a comeback.
The stars with honor's flame, and though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where rest rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless.
Okay, Atreides Radio.
All our pains and
We went to the same film school. That's where I met him. So even his film work and video work was very much him. Urinal's famous cause a lot of people to sneer and feel more how intelligent than they are at art. Art discussion is a very volatile field, honestly. It's such a subjective experience that art criticism is a very, very difficult field to really understand or get into, because we all gaze differently through our own different cultural and socio-political lenses, that we will look at things differently. So how does one reconcile that? And that, in the process of being able to do so and engage in that discussion, is part of the discussion of art. But to sneer at other people for their own perceptions of art and what it means to them, that's where I draw the line. I don't like that. Exactly, discussion. We want to have a discussion. We don't want to... I don't like it when the discussions turn to excluding people from engaging with their artworks because some people think that they are not good enough for their circles or that they don't get it. And then how will your art evolve if you don't engage in discussion outside of your own circles and engagement with other artists who may be outside or beyond your comfort zone to expand your own horizons? And that's the magic of it for me. That's my own personal view of it. It's that not any one of us or any one group can really encompass the full breadth of human experience and reflect it in art. The whole point of it is to connect with each other and build these artistic perceptions of how we want to see the world and what we want to see out of the world. And it's just, I find it a magical realm that I don't really engage with, like the fine art spaces. But art is everywhere. Right now, we're playing a video game that you could really look at it from an artistic lens. Many artists work on this game. And there's so much to be said and to be talked about, and it would be a disservice to art itself to just cloister yourselves and become hermits and, you know, as you said, intellectual masturbatory circle jerks. We went to Cebu for film, but John did hang out with a lot of UP Fine Arts people, but I don't think he went to UP Fine Arts. Oh, did he? Oh, no, I think he did. I think he did go to UP Fine Arts after film. Your cousin is Michael Sendejas. I'm not familiar. Umberto's echoes the Umberto Echo the open work. And work in the age of mechanical reproduction. I think I read that in college. Work in the age of mechanical production. Yeah, we did. Of course, obviously I don't remember much of it. Yeah, definitely this about the how mechanical reproduction devalues the era uniqueness of a work of art, and then the discussion surrounding that. Especially, it's so important now, especially when it comes to AI today. It's funny how this is so much more relevant even today. It's an outside field that isn't governed by the rules of science or engineering, of science and engineering of film, but allows the artist to engage in the same tools and ideas. Or those fields. I mean, art in the age of... Yeah, art in the age of. And the same with AI. The essay changed your brain. Yeah, and I read this essay before AI was a thing. So it might be nice to go back and read it again. Because that is the discussion right now. one of the big discussions right now when it comes to not just like art and fine art done with AI and traditional art, but even video games. And like the Alters was slapped by a lot of criticism because it came out that they used generative AI to create some of the text within the game. And for me, it's touchy. They got a lot of flack for it, and then developers had to promise that they're going to remove all AI generative work. But it's like, for in-world miscellaneous flavor text, which would have been replaced by lorem ipsum anyway, it's like, I don't know. There are ways that, as long for me as it's used more as a tool and it didn't create the game, it was mostly a human creative effort to create the alters. You know, I'm fine with them to use AI tools to help them achieve their goals. But obviously it's a touchy subject. It's like, well, why don't you hire writers to fill in those gaps? But if it's really for like minor text in the world, I don't know. It's tough. No. It's not. It's written by humans. I think the problem was for example here, if I'm in-world flavor text or in-world like an in-world newspaper. In video games, there's nothing on those newspapers, right? It's usually just copy-pasted text or lorem ipsum filler text. Lorem ipsum dolor, you know what I mean, right? Because that's just like a miscellaneous game asset that no one is even gonna read unless you like really zoom into the newspaper and look for the text. It's not conducive, or it's not productive to like work on those things, especially as a small independent company. You got to pick and choose your battles. So I think what they did was that they used generative AI to fill in those super minor text blurbs, and people got really upset about that. No, not lorem ipsum. They used AI to replace where lorem ipsum would have been. So it's kind of funny how it's more that people were attacking the idea of them leaning on AI generative tools rather than hiring artists themselves. It's the principle of it. But then we have to consider, I think, where it's placed in the work. And say, another player, hi. Yeah, it's a whole discussion. I can't get into it. Yes. AI always uses data. Was it an ethical decision to be? Is it ethical? Like, where does it learn from? Where is it generated from? Who do we actually credit? Why did he just hire an artist to write all the miscellaneous text, right? I get it. You know, it's... rules are being established. Are still being established. And we were just talking about the discussion of art. And if we're talking about game creation and dev creation, that's a whole other discussion that needs to be talked about. If Photoshop replaced physical Photoshop tools, replaced a darkroom, replaced film, these were tools that automated a lot of physical processes for us, and now digital art is a thing. Where do we draw the line? People are threatened economically. That's true. So, yeah, people are threatened economically, and the concern of originality and ownership. Yeah, that's definitely a contentious subject. Post-stabilization is an AI tool. And again, that's where rules have to be established and made, because you still have to film it and create it, and then the AI will just stabilize the footage for you. So it's like a tool in your palette. Your artisan's toolkit, your toolbox, your toolkit. But it's not generating the video for you. So yeah, I mean, like After Effects and DaVinci Resolve video editing tools, like it changed the game, but it didn't go so far as to generate art. Where the hell is this guy? The gasp! Anyway, that led us to interesting places. Thanks for recommending those websites. Ow! Poison lasted for ages. Ah, my eyes! Right, blood. So many things to keep track of. Micro sandwich fiber. Yo, it goes even deeper. Ow! 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 God damn it. What are we gonna do? We're getting further and further away from our bike. Treasure! Worth it. You've been using tools in DaVinci Studio? Same, I use DaVinci Studio as well. It's free and the tools are great and it helps automate a lot of processes. But you're still making the videos. That's the important bit. Dude, DaVinci is such a game changer. Ever since Adobe went batshit crazy in terms of its monetization and subscription, locking out a lot of small-time creators, it's like they created that window of opportunity for DaVinci Resolve to slip in. It's what happens if you had the monopoly to begin with. You stagnate, your program becomes overly bulky and clunky and not very efficient to use. In comes DaVinci Resolve, free, accessible, definitely more affordable in the long run, especially for small-time creators who cannot afford a subscription. For an Adobe Cloud subscription? Like, hell yeah, go DaVinci. We're getting a lot of cool stuff, chat. We are definitely the next tier. And I'm seeing crashed ornithopters. I feel like the next step in this area will be ornithopters. Maybe we'll fly soon, chat. Why am I still burning? What does Magic Mask do? I don't really edit. I have editor friends. Editing stresses me out. I like the idea of it though. Leave me to shoot and direct and write, but not edit. How much is it in terms of price? Definitely more affordable than paying a subscription to Adobe. I didn't know you got the full studio. That's cool. And with that, you'll be able to leverage more of your computer. Like, that's what I'm annoyed with. I mean, it's free. Fine. It's not a problem. But the paid version allows you to utilize your GPU more for rendering. So it's like if you buy a new video card and you're on the free DaVinci, it's not going to use your video card. which kind of sucks, but you know, it's free. They give you so much already for it being free. Editing game is a bit leveled up. Yo, 15? That is so worth it. And they sometimes go on sale. Exactly. You got it on sale around 15, around December. 15,000 pesos, which is around, what's that in US dollars or Malaysian currency? 15,000 Philippine pesos. But for a professional studio suite, go for that. Don't subscribe to Adobe. Unless you're part of already a huge studio that pays a subscription to Adobe and that's part of their workflow. Sometimes you have no choice but to work with what your studio is using, what the production house is using. But as a small-time solo creator, it's so worth it to not be saddled by a freaking subscription service. And you get the next versions without pay. Wow. Wow. I don't know. I don't even think Final Draft does that. Okay, quest time.
Who is that? Do I know you?
Now there's a man who's deep into his Samuta.
The hell are you talking about? Let me enjoy my downtime.
How do you take it? Chewing? Capsules? I like dissolving it in wine.
Now there's one who enjoys their samuta. As for me, capsules keep best out in the field. But if you have wine, easy enough to crack one open. Wine is fine, but the way to truly appreciate the experience is samuta music, eh?
Your rhyme there. A musician who knows how to play it is worth their weight in spice.
Right. Hell of a thing. Atonal rhythms vibrating down your sympathetic nervous system accelerates the Semuta. Quakes you from sore to never. Wait, how long have we been talking? Really riding the wave. Fellow
This dude is so high.
But who are you to get so chummy with me? Don't remember you saying.
Maxim Casimir sent me to observe you.
What the?
You gutless maggot! At attention!
Sorry, I don't understand.
I'm conducting a survey of mongrels too drugged to keep their post.
No, it's not like that. I am on downtime. I can handle this stuff. I'm just following Kazmir's example.
Oh, name dropping now. That's what we need. You love this game? It made me watch the movies and I'm reading through the first book. Yo. How did you enjoy the... Oh, okay. Which movies? Did you watch the old ones? The one with Jean-Luc Picard? Shoot. Anyway, there were like a bunch of old Dune films, right? Or did you watch the 2021 with Timothée Chalamet? That's the one I'm familiar with. That's what made me fall in love with this universe and play this game. And I am tempted to pick up the first book. I'm so tempted. It's just... How will I find time? But glad you really enjoy the game. Go on.
Maxim's the biggest Samuta user of all time. He's got the best suppliers. I've seen him take a dose that would put a bull in a coma. We chase our hungers. We emulate the Baron. In his own words, satiation is the virtue of the weak.
You didn't enjoy the first as much when I watched it pre-playing this game. You watch it now, armed with familiarity as engrossed. Interesting. The familiarity of the universe helped. Ooh. Yeah, I loved the first one because I had no prior knowledge whatsoever. It was literally my first time experiencing Dune in any shape, way, or form. So like I was the other way around. I don't know how it would have been if I had pre-knowledge of the book. The people I watched with read the books and, you know, of course, there were a lot of references and stuff they were talking about that flew over my head. But I loved that sense of wonder of exploring something new, something unfamiliar. So it's really cool that you get to appreciate it a second time after having played this game. I guess they did a good job then. From the Baron's own lips, chapter and verse. Good answer.
Yeah? Alright then. Is that it?
At ease, Grunt. Enjoy your downtime. You snitch.
Alright then. Be seeing you.
You learned something interesting. Oh, you can actually get there normally. I prefer Atreides architecture. Atreides. Your eldest brother's a big fan of it? Ooh, 80s. I've only ever seen clips. Yeah, I because of this game, I might really pick up the first book. It's been a while since I read a good book. The wreck of the Action. We need this. But let's return to base first. Oh, you're half forced into it. You wanted more media related. That has definitely changed the experience, right? When you come in and you're like, I didn't want to watch this to begin with, but okay. That definitely would have affected your first viewing experience. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Honestly, the first and second films quickly shot to my top list. I mean, I would not play a survival game normally. But here I am, absorbed in it because it's Dune. It is old, but you call it a classic for a reason. Now I'm interested. Right at the pyramid. I don't know why the siege is really conking out now. We keep rubber banding, so I'm sorry about that, chat. It wasn't like this when I was playing off stream. The server is just so unstable, I think. Because when we went to Arakeen, it was totally smooth.
Welcome back. If you're eager for work, I have just the thing.
Samuta has definitely loosened Lanov's tongue.
Well played. Such subtlety proves you're ready for more delicate and important tasks.
I'm ready to take my place in your organization to the next level. Sounds like we're here for a corporate job interview.
Agreed. You've shown unusual promise. However, the War of Assassins is a sea of treachery, and I require one more show of loyalty to House Atreides.
Wait, in the other server, I think I had another option here that was honorable. What? It is already 12 a.m. Damn. Time flew by. That's already 4 hours into the stream. We can play for another hour. I want to do the third trial. What can I do to prove my loyalty?
I would like to see you rise in the ranks.
It's here.
There is a solution to this doubt. I want you to blackmail Maxim.
Blackmail? Surely there is a more upstanding way to go about this.
Your misgivings match my misgivings. But this is the way of things, and this is what must be done.
Commit to the partnership.
Good. Now let's get this Harkonnen off our backs, so we can properly investigate this Skorda mystery.
How should I go about that?
Maxim's Samuta addiction is known. It got out of hand. He got sloppy. That's why he was demoted and sent here. Apparently, his addiction has worsened. I had a tracker put on the person I suspect is his supplier. Go to the last recorded coordinates. Dig up anything that can be used against Maxim.
That affects your chat options? I don't know, I misremembered. The honorable option came after. Because we are still Caladan Noble Swordmaster. Exposing the extent of Casimir Samuta addiction would greatly diminish his influence. Where does he get the wealth to indulge so decadently? That's for you to discover. He buys his Samuta from the Kirab. They have a large-scale operation further west in the Vermilius Gap. Perfect, we're going there for the third trial anyway. And I noticed that pattern. You pick up all your contracts and they will align with the other quests. Pay them a visit. With any luck, even bandits keep records. Such documents would prove illuminating. I'll do it.
Here's your contract. Bring me back evidence of Maxim's addiction to Samuta, particularly how it might negatively affect his duties.
Very well. Do you have access to the Atreides salute? Early players are affected. Where they need to... I had the Atreides salute from the pre-order or the deluxe. I don't remember which one. But I can't find it. Like, how do I access my emotes? To customize our wheel? How do I do that? Press D until you go to the wheel menu.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
My bike! This weird bug again. Ah! Made it. Go into your menu, press D until you go to the wheel menu. Oh, I didn't even know that. Thank you. There are pages to the inventory. I see. Emotes. Atreides salute. I got it. Adjust still suit. Threaten. Shake off sand. What's this? Sit. Oh yeah, slash sit. Every MMO needs that. Point. Bow. You don't have access to those? Ugh. So many things they need to fix. And they also need more quality of life stuff. And they need server transfers. Like, don't make us start over and over again and make it... There are so many barriers to joining your different groups of friends. Like, you can't just say, hey, join us and play this. Do you think you have to start over? You can't just, like, jump in and join your friends right away. I mean, I guess you could if they help you out. But then your levels, your quest progress, your skill progression, it's like you gotta do everything all over again. It's so frustrating. Fallout 76 did it right. Threaten, throat cutting gesture. Emote. Hell yeah. Not a true server-side MMO. Yeah, I don't know about the technical logistics of it. But would you say that this game has potential? Long-term potential, you think? The foundation is definitely there. That's reassuring to know. And you're still obsessed with it since launch. Yeah, like I could not stop playing this for the past week. I've been losing sleep because of this. Wait, what do I need? I already have Kirab. Hold up. Head wrap, gauntlet, boots. Head wrap, gauntlet, boots. Head wrap, gauntlet, boots. Wrap, gauntlet, boots. I need pants and jerkin. Alright, let's do the third trial. It should be around here. Third trial is like west and then north. I already have a probe. We'll go west, find a high point of high ground. We will launch a probe. Or is our equipment good? Kel still suit mask. Okay. We ride west. Watch out for quicksand. When will I ever find buried treasure? I'll never finish that quest. But it's so scary with the worm. They say you can find buried treasure after a sandstorm. On open sand. What is that? Speaking of treasure. Ooh. Oh no, worm. Don't eat my bike, please. Hold up, wait. I need to pack it up. He's gonna eat my bike. Backup tool. Last time I left my bike like that, the worm freaking ate it. Do you want a tip for it? Oh, sure. All I know is that some people say like it's best to go out after a sandstorm. We found one, thank God. We need to find another one to finish. No, we did it! Never mind, we're done. I don't have to worry about it anymore. Touring the Gap, Remili's contract. Did we disconnect? I hear another player. Spice sand? Spice residue? Oh, from the treasure! Always in areas where you could possibly get eaten by worms is always a risk. Okay, so there's a risk reward thing going on. Like a while ago, the worm freaking appeared. That looks enticing. Oh. Drum sand. No. What is this? The anomaly. It's so pretty. Ah, radiation level. What is this, Fallout? Stalker? It's pretty but deadly. We need to get out. I don't think I have any rat protection. Or do we? Nothing seems to be going wrong. Someone built their base right beside the anomaly. Within the radiation, I think. Nukes are the important thing in Dune. Were they? Again, I haven't read the books. Yo, look at this building. That's a good idea. An exterior staircase. I should learn from players. I'm not very creative. Ah. I think that's where the trial is. North of that table-like structure.
Yourself.
I am revealed.
I require backup.
It's an empty.
Bye, Vivi. Thanks for hanging out. See you on the gacha side. And good luck with the writing. I would love to hear about your OC stories. Why does it always say connecting to chat? Hopefully we're not disconnecting. All right. We have our heading. Maybe this is a bad idea. Shitballs! Oh, crud! No! God damn. That was close. Oh, clippable? I think the command does the command work? Oh, it does. In case anyone wanted to clip anything. You know, I keep saying, oh, it's so easy to avoid the worm, but then I always find myself in situations like this. I think it's time to bring more liturgions. You like the thrill that even when you're used to their presence, he'll always find you when you're most vulnerable. Yeah, when you least expect it. Because you become so complacent, right? You're like, oh, I'm good at this game. I already know what to do. And then just the timing and confluence events will just make you go, oh shit! And what really makes it is the threat that you will lose everything that you currently have on your person. And I think that's enough. They don't need any permadeath mechanics or anything, but that instills actual fear for Shai Hulud. Like all that time you spent grinding away, slaving away at the mines, only to be eaten by the worm. This looks like the trial. Man, I miss Ponder streams. I really hope that I'll get to play this with y'all soon. It's just the annoyance of starting on all over again, different servers, online and friend groups spread out. I really wish it was more accessible, but I definitely would love to be there if and when Ponder gets into this. He has a Dune redeem. Come on, it is meant to be. We shall welcome him into Arrakis with open arms and sharp blades. We located the chat third trial. I'm not confident leaving this here. I want to enclose it for sandstorms. Oh, come on. Fine, I'll just repair it. Oh. Over here. I was expecting a shield on that one. I do, but there's inventory. Can I store it with the inventory? Inventory's not empty, yeah. Because I filled up the inventory. Yeah, the price I pay for my... Whoa, 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 whoa. The price I pay. Because it would make it a bit too easy, right? Like, it's no catch, fully safe. You just stuff your bike full of all the shit that you gather and then you pocket it in a pocket dimension. I get why they didn't allow it. That's also why it's scary to bring storage to PvP areas like the Deep Desert. You have to weigh the risk if you want to be greedy or you want to be fast. Oh, with a booster, right? And then if they see that with the binoculars, the enemy players scout you out. That one has a sandbag inventory. Maybe rich pickings. You become desirable bait. Desirable prey. This leads deeper. Wait, did it lead the same way? It did. Okay. Connects. If they see you with storage, you can't back up the vehicle. That means you can destroy completely your vehicle for the loot. Yep. So the risks. You're painting a target on your back. Here it is. Let us learn from the Fremen. Oh, hello?
Another altar destroyed by the Emperor's zealous dogs.
No!
So much wasted in the pursuit of this pogrom. So much lost. This altar seemed to depict Fremen being separated from their families. Enslaved? I could only decipher a few words. Slave cribs, Hajj, and oddly enough, the name of a planet, Bela Tigise.
That's it. Give us more. So there is no third trial. At the location of the third trial, I found nothing but the degradations of the Sardaukar. Defiled and defaced, there was no trial to undertake, just a lonely Shigawire left by a wandering scholar. Almost as disappointed as I am. At least she managed to decipher the Fremen runes, enough to find the words slave cribs, Hajj, and Bela Tagis. Players with boosters will most likely be ignored because there's too much effort. And yeah, it really was a conscious decision to have them be mutually exclusive, right? Booster or inventory. Can't have everything. Which makes you think about vehicular warfare and dynamics. With the ornithopters, the larger vehicles, the sandbike maneuverability. I can imagine all sorts of like coordinated tactical maneuvers and movements for guilds. Not with this ping though. If I want a PvP, I need to go to Asia or something. The path to the fourth trial was engraved in yet another stone at the third trial, along with an accompanying riddle. The iron hammer that beats the dead who cannot enter paradise. The head of the hammer awaits. Wait, isn't that back in the east? I hope that the next altar is not destroyed and that I might experience the trials of a Freeman Wali once again. Locate the fourth trial unknown. The iron hammer. No, we have the anvil, but we don't have the hammer. Cave of the Lost Pilgrim. Is that where we were? Should we ride to Pinnacle Station, chat? Let's go north. Pass the test of loyalty. Maybe missing sister? Now let's go all the way up here. So we can unlock a fast travel point. Alright. I'm committing to going north. Let's go. And hopefully we'll unlock the quest line for Atreides. Hello, little sandbag. Let's go. Another player made a sandworm breach. I noticed that in a populated server. More sandworm breaches. 2 sandworms. They probably found spice. Yeah, worms are supposedly filled with spice? Question mark? Because Fisher was talking about people blowing up worms for spice. Do people blow up worms for spice in this game? Whoa, look at this! It's like the Temple of Jordan. Totally not functional, just a show of strength and power. Wait, no. There is an interior. I thought it was just a facade. I guess that's with an ornithopter. I hear a thumper.
Identify yourself. I see someone.
And again, the annoying thing with full servers. Blocking the way! Well, I'm okay with it as long as their buildings look nice. Spice blooms, phenomena where juvenile worms are born and where spice usually flows. Ah, I see. What are the spice explosions? Is that something to do with the spice explosions? Oh, don't spoil the surprise. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I was just wondering out loud. They keep waking up the worm. Right, we're here. Uh-huh.
There's someone here.
There's one more. That person gave away their position by saying, "Charge!" They almost snuck up on us. Kirab Semuta Den. Imperial testing station number 13? Okay, I did not expect a dungeon delve, chat. Blood. Find records of Casmia's transactions. I learned something new today as well. I totally forgot about existence of respawn beacons. People do it outside of the boss door. Brilliant. Create your own spawn point. Because I was so annoyed about dying and then having to go through the entire dungeon again. So I have to remember to get some scrap metal to build a respawn beacon before the boss door.
Someone's here.
I see.
There's someone here.
This Should be enough for respawn beacon. This looks like the way forward. Keep an eye out for an access band. Those things usually glow. Okay, noting this place. Probably somewhere else. Is that a player?
Reveal yourself.
Whoa. Ah, that's the band. Green ID band. That's for the treasure room back there. So that was the dead end. Get the band, go back here. It looks like a quest objective chest. Probably a contract would lead us back here. I wish they let us pick up the quest items even if we don't have the quest. So it's one of those things where, oh, I found this. But then again, sometimes you wouldn't know what you're looking for. Okay, purple. Now we go upstairs.
Reveal yourself.
Someone here.
You should have attacked me while your friends were still alive. Dude, is someone playing with the worm upstairs? Taking screenshots, maybe? This looks like a room where there should be an audio recording. Yep, exactly there. Audio recording.
You can get a lacquer drug just by burning a lacquer wood. But the smoke won't do much beyond making you not care if you live or die. That's why they give it to gladiators. Makes them fierce. But we'll need to put the Alaka ash through a crystal extraction process to get pure Samuta.
From Alaka to
A shot of
Samuta.
those purified crystals triggered by some Samuta music, and you're in ecstasy.
Learning a lot about drugs in this game. This looks like another quest container. The records? Yep. Deliver the Samuta trade locks to Lieutenant Oliver. That's it? Yeah, there was another quest chest earlier. We didn't have the associated quest. Alright, 3 main rooms and you're done. At least it wasn't too long. Probably traveled north, then build a base there. Pretty much the same distance. Pinnacle Station. You could go around. We have a bit of time. North and south. I could just fast travel though. After I deposit my stuff, then I fast travel. Yeah, let's go to Pinnacle Station. Let's end there when we go to Pinnacle. And I pick up some quests. Dark side! BC! I will, Emperor. I will do it for the Senate. I already filled up my water. I need to build another litter, John. Pinnacle Station, here we come. First, on the way, we clear the second observation post. Oh, it's Buddy Club! Welcome in! Tuning in super late? No worries. Always great to have you. Better late than never. We just transferred servers. We switched to Harmony. So that's why there's so many other player structures. It's such a different experience with more players. Laggy though, but I was worried about the prospect of starting all over again. But we already surpassed our progress from our first server, so it's not that bad. I wish we didn't have to start over whenever we wanted to join another server, but it is what it is. I really hope they implement better server transfer features. Not good, not good, not good. Avoid the sand! Avoid the quicksand! That would have been our doom! But yeah, we've already been like salvaging crashed ornithopters, so I'm sensing the ornithopter will be close. Okay, it's weird. We keep disconnecting from chat. I hope the stream is stable though. I don't know if I'm missing any chat, but welcome in, Dark Side. I'll check out Proton VPN. I'll open it on a tab. Not for ping purposes. Do you use it for this game though? Does it help with... Oh, no, 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 no! I'm caught! I did not want to deal with the starter cars. Does the game allow for VPN? I'm not sure. But if it helps with the latency to make the gameplay smoother, that'll be worth it. Yeah, I can imagine them being very touchy about it, especially if they have regional restrictions in place. Using it to circumvent regional restrictions. Definitely, that's an issue if you're using a VPN to circumvent restrictions. But you're free to play in any region anyway. We just want better latency. Ah, the second observation post. Is this the right way? This should be the right way, yeah. How do I make sure I clear the post, though? Oh, wait, we're not there yet. Let's move our bike. Wow. Now that's a guild base. Multiple ornithopter base. Usually a chest reward toward the end, yeah. We like that end. Thankfully it's part of our quest. Send a video of your base. Feel free to share screenshots and videos. Show off your hard-earned base. My base building skills are archaic in comparison. This is the starting point.
Identify yourself. I found them. Eyes on enemy.
Oh, they're chonky. Sniper? Oh, this again. So it's the same format. They just copy pasted it. Outsnipe them. It is the same layout. Climbed the wrong thing again, like.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I always think that is the way forward. Yeah, you want to follow these things. Thank God for this grappling hook.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
We're not sheltered. Okay, we have way too much carbon ore. It's the weight that's the problem. What's with the dramatic music? No storm, fake news.
Sector weather. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, maybe you underestimated that. Hold up. Let me climb here. I need your base.
Damn, empty.
Here it comes. Shelter! I need shelter! Ah. That's a cool effect though. Like seeing it in the distance, coming in and then boom. That sucking feeling. I think I pushed that guy off. And a loot for our trouble. What? Where is the... There's supposed to be a treasure chest. Wait, did it get bugged? No, we cleared it. Huh? Contact issuer. Oh, we're done with the quest. Nice, nice, nice. Which server are you on, Darkside, buddy? I forgot to... I forgot. My memory is shit. Boots. I see. North America? Man, I wish it was easier to just jump from server to server. Alright, chat. Let's turn in at Pinnacle Station. I'll probably build a base off stream at Pinnacle Station. Let's go there, check in, then turn this quest in, and then go home. I need the fast travel point. Where is my bike? Maybe our ping here is worse because of the location. I don't know. Because I ping better at Western servers. Western United States servers. There wasn't any loot at the end. What a scam. Please let this be a pass through. Thank God. My. Another dead end. Whoa, massive base. These are like nails. The hammer, the anvil, the nails. Okay, civilization. Whoa, massive player structure in the distance. Well, bigger doesn't always mean better. Ah, there's space for me. I should find a nice spot around here. Are they dueling? Wait, no. They're NPCs. Settling a... It's an honor duel. Settling personal differences. Welcome to Pinnacle Station. Looks like just like any other station. What is that fancy ass bike? Huh. Any free bikes to claim? It's Harkonnen bike? Oh. Wait, so not even all those bikes we're seeing? It's because we're affiliated with Atreides? Or you have to get a specific Harkonnen bike plan? Completed. Check in. Counterinsurgency and lost and found. Yep, see, it is that quest chest we saw. We have to return to Imperial Testing Station number 29. You can buy the variant that changes our vehicles look. Oh, okay, so ours is the default one. Is there an Atreides specific bike? An internal review by Mentat auditors has uncovered several items missing from our inventories. These items are critical to internal security, and the company is anxious for their prompt return. The items in question disappeared from several Chome work sites near a testing station deep in the Haga Rift. Sardaukar aerial observers have detected significant activity at an abandoned spicing station beneath the Stone Sentinel. The logical conclusion is the station is being used for illicit spice mining, but whoever the occupiers are, they are savvy enough to avoid most remote observation. I need a direct observer on the ground, a task too trivial for elite Sardaukar. Therefore, I am making this assignment available to anyone who can infiltrate the Stone Sentinel and report their findings. Maybe that's where the trial is. Wait, we have something we can turn in. Bike, buggy, and scout copter. Looking forward to that. I'm Atreides all the way. Contact issuer. Monster slaying put out the eyes. Issued by Benu Ask. Do you know what it is to be enslaved? To have your dignity stripped away? To have your every action subject to another's whims? I escaped that fate, but the memory haunts me still. Each night, a terrible beast prowls my dreams. A monster with the leering face of a slaver. I want to help others escape my fate and maybe, in doing so, free myself from these nightmares. When you battle a beast, it is wise to strike first at its eyes. Take out the observers who scan the region for victims from high vantage points in Jabal Ifrit. We cleared it. Contact. You've earned your reward. Perhaps it'll please you to know you're being paid with wealth stolen from my former master. For my part, I want nothing of his, not even his filthy Solaris, but it pleases me to use it to help others. You've gouged the eyes from the slaver beast, which just means a better chance of escape for their victims. Now let's turn to the monster's legs. The slavers are fueling and maintaining a fleet of ground vehicles from a single staging base called the Chattel Passage. These vehicles provide the slave hunters with a huge speed advantage over their fleeing victims. It's time to slow them down. I want you to sabotage their fueling depot. Interesting. Ah, it's over here. Oh, no. Scout the enemy, approach the sentinel. Oh, it was here. It was nearby. Sabotage water tanks, but we passed it. Okay, stuff to do before our next stream. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing everything on stream. We'll stream what we can. Okay, let's fast travel and turn in our stuff to Tolliver. Let's see if we can bring everything on our bike. Nighttime on your server, but that's your base. All right, let me check it out. Do you mind if we show it on stream? Share your build on stream. All right, let's check it out. Let me just park here for a bit. Ooh, very functional. It's very very cylindrical, like, compared to all the other bases we find. It looks very functional. Is this a solo base or are you with a guild? Hop, skip, and jump away from another trading post? Another trading post? In the same region? What is this? Is that another ornithopter? Ooh, and you have a little garage here for their land vehicles and a bigger garage here. I really need to get these pentashields. But nice. I like this asymmetrical layout. It's not just a rectangle, right? You have functional areas and then we have I'm assuming it's your interior quarters here. Maybe your rooms up here. Oh, a carrier ornithopter. Right, troop transport. And goods transport. The shields on the left is a big bedroom on a cliffside. So we did guess right. Nice. Well thought out. I really need to put some time into building a base because it's like, oh, but the base is temporary. I don't want to like commit to it. But then, you know, I want it to look nice. Then we can build a blueprint out of it. Thanks for sharing this. It gives me ideas. Seeing all your nice builds gives me some inspiration. So there's another trading post. Well, we'll probably discover it off stream. There's a lot, but wow. Our journey so far. Right, we have a survey drone. We haven't used it. I think a survey drone is enough to clear one zone. Seems to be the case. Because we used one here, cleared it up. Didn't use one here, we still have fog of war. Alright, let's turn in this thing to the Atreides. Sign ourselves up for Atreides. Start that quest line. And we'll continue next time. It's literally to the
Fly
left.
somewhere today?
Probably this then. Near Eastern Shield Wall. What are the benefits of the other trade posts though? Look at that base. I kind of like the hangar design as well. You can either go, you can exit from multiple directions. And they built it into the mountain face. It looks natural. Unless it's an NPC station. No, it's not. Another player stuff? Oh, another player's. Ooh. I like the players that build into the land to make it really feel like it's part of the location. So it's kind of like a communal effort to create these player cities around these settlements. The one you're close to is where you can make a ton of money selling lubricant. Oh, okay. So that's where I should sell. I'll go west and then sell lubricant that way. Got it. Thankfully, we don't have any money problems for now. Thanks for the notes.
Gonna fly you
I'll
somewhere
remember.
today? Music to my ears. Where do you want to go? The basin is a pretty big place. Could you narrow it down? I never miss the chance to let Smile. Let's move before.
I wonder why this ornithopter pilot doesn't accept credit. You can see. I think it's a bug because you can see the Imperial credits. Spice prolongs life and expands consciousness, but it is also hopelessly addictive. Spice addiction. Keep your blood levels of spice in the right ranges. Too much and it'll impact your perceptions. I still don't understand why he has this donkey. Is it because he's a jackass?
Well, you look more capable than the average scum. This war of assassins has a way of making people into victims or victors. Which are you, I wonder?
I already decided, but that was quite a scene between you and that Atreides soldier.
Oh, dear Anton over there? The poor sod was meant for the battlefield, not intrigue. He drank his own propaganda, and it's turning to poison in his guts.
These guys have such gravelly, bassy
The business
voices.
of espionage is often cold, but thanks to the laws of Canley, Anton and I have kept intimate enough closeness as to make it personal.
I take a man of principle over whatever the hell you are.
Oh dear. You're like Anton. All this place is going to devour you.
Who are you to presume to know me, sir?
Pardon me. Living in the heat and lingering Fremen stink erodes civility. I am Levenbrak Maxim Kazmir, intelligence officer of Great House Harkonnen.
Did we talk to him last stream? Can you tell me more about your house?
We Harkonnen believe in power and hierarchy. The strong prevail and free the weak from agency, delivering them to glorious submission. Which are you?
I think we did talk to him before. You're no better than animals.
You wear indignation like a lapdog wears a tiny hat. Most amusing. Nah, perhaps you're right. The Baron's nephew is known as the Beast. Regardless, you seem shrewder than my Atreides counterpart over there. Look at that poor lumpling, waiting for a pat on the head from his masters. I'd call him a typical Atreides hypocrite. But dear Anton lacks the depth for hypocrisy. He truly believes the fairy tales his house spoon-feeds him.
Tell me about yourself.
As I said, I am Levenbrek Maxim Kazmir, an intelligence officer of the Great House Harkonnen. And I'll tell you a secret. I do not belong here.
How do you mean?
Success breeds envy. My wild success breeds wildly envious peers. Their petty schemes have temporarily lowered me into this grubby purgatory.
Not so bad.
This is temporary. It's good for me. While they grow lazy above, I hone my craft below, collecting diamonds in the rough among this criminal scum. They say it was my excesses that brought me low. Lies. My hungers make me great. An army marches on its stomach. Great men march on their vices.
Sounds like someone trying to convince himself that he's not an addict. If you are indeed going to ascend, perhaps others could rise with you.
Ambition and excellent taste in benefactors. You and I are destined to be friends.
I didn't mean to be friendly. Next.
Have I sated your curiosity in me?
Better daytime pics? Hell yeah. Ooh, I like these angles. I like these open base designs where you can like really see inside. That's a lot of wind power. Are these like wind generators? You have a Shai Hulud statue. These windows over here. And he said it's like the living quarters built into there we go. It is built into the rock. People on my server, there was people saying like, man, it's so difficult building around the rock, but I love how you incorporated the landscape. I see it more clearly now. Nice. Integrating it with the landscape, making it really feel like it's part of this world. I love it. Man, can't wait till we get an ornithopter. The inside looks nice too with the rock formation. Yeah, it does. It does. Other angles. Very cool. Man. I'm learning. This is inspiration. Thank you for sharing this. I did try in the earlier zone to like build around a certain rock face, but it was tough. Like I wasn't skilled enough in base building to really determine to really make the most out of it. But it looks really well integrated. Cool. There's a lot to do. What do you do, Maxim, when you're not scheming? Speaking of things to do.
That's the trick. I'm never not scheming. But you refer to leisure. I enjoy the occasional Communanet broadcast, particularly the Man Trap.
The Man Trap?
A glorious combination of survival and spectacle. This year's competition is fierce. My wagers are already placed. I may have some inside knowledge.
Oh wait, this is the slave
But enough about me.
battles.
Let us talk of opportunities and success. Success is by far my favorite drug. Sweeter than even Zamuta.
Watch us backstab this guy in the very next minute. It's nice to talk to NPCs because you get codex entries. Oh, refresh the link? Hold up. Oh, thank you so much. 2 girls, 1 still suit. You know, chat, I am blessed to have never watched that. Whatever the hell that was about. 2 girls, 1 still suit. Dune Awakening, better base briefing. Huh. Huh. Are these foundations? Are there triangular foundations? Yeah, like fitting it into different pieces to get the shape that you want. So it's not just a rectangle, right? Oh, okay. So this is the foundation. Interesting. I didn't know there was a triangular foundation, and mixing it with a square, I wouldn't be able to think of this. I would not be creative enough in base building to like consider this. Thank you. So the bottom left 3 is the tower that you built. I see, I see. You can do the foundation, you did floors with support columns under it. Ah, you lifted it up. And you made it, and you integrated this guide into your platform. This one. Nice. You even have like a gate, like a palatial entrance with a rock face over here adding to the... Man. I will try to find a nice little outcrop that we can take advantage of. But thank you for this guide. I will take note of it. So many great recommendations. Your guild friend entrance. Right, because you can like do separate permissions, right? Managing permissions and all that. Okay, how are we blackmailing him with? Samuta trade logs. Among the other Samuta buyers on the list, you find the name Maxim Kazmir. Even better, the payment method suggests he's using more than his own funds. Some of these resources were meant for House Harkonnen. Ooh, we're gonna backstab him after we empty our inventory. We live here currently. We found prime real estate for this area. I think someone just vacated their base because we're right here. And I have 3 neighbors surrounding me. So convenient. With a nice view of the... whatever that is. The anvil. The bottom right area wall, shield wall area is your little bedroom, literally in the cliff. It's dope. Nice. These are my terrible living quarters. Again, I didn't really commit. It's just like, it's so simple, but it's home for now. We'll get better. Little Muad'Dib. Oh, so adorable. We even bothered to put like a desk, because why not? And I love that you can put little things like... I thought the building was just going to be like super simple and broad strokes, but there are subtle strokes of decoration and design. The placeables. Ornamentals. Like these things. Like a Caladine wine bottle. A Caladine dining plate. Drinking glasses. It's like... I love it. And if they keep expanding on this, and I think if they should also borrow some elements from Fallout 76, because base building in Fallout 76 is also pretty intuitive, and the server structure there, it just kind of works for me. And you can always join your friends wherever they are, with the server merging and everything. It's so convenient, and you can. Your blueprint also includes your interior. Because you spend so much time putting all these little tiny details. Like, at least in Fallout 76, you could copy the whole thing. I hope they implement that here, eventually. I think the Muad'Dib, I think you can get this via... I think it's a deluxe upgrade. I could be wrong, though. But yeah, I really loved it because Muad'Dib, Paul, you know, an homage to that. So it's like I'm not really incentivized to put more little things to really make it look like a lived-in space, because we cannot easily copy it. The moment they do that, though, I'm definitely going to invest more effort in it. Like, it's what motivated me in Fallout 76, because I could just focus on building a general living space and then not worry about relocating, because I could just like pick it up and plop it down in another area. Of course, if you integrate it with a landscape, that's different. But the point is, like, I wish they would include the interior stuff. I don't know why they don't. I guess it's too difficult to implement. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, it's for pre-order. Okay. I think that's what motivated me to get the pre-order. This little guy and the movie. So their marketing worked on us. All right, let's turn in our final quest for today, chat. I feel like this is a very productive day. compared to our last stream where we died over and over because of stupid decisions. I'm quite happy with the server, latency issues aside. I have a nice spot over there, and it looks like I'll be able to find a nice spot for myself in the next zone. I'll probably build a base over there off stream, and I'll do as much as I can off stream so we can spend more time doing interesting things on stream.
I thought I might see you soon. I have a special task that needs your expertise.
Let us ruin this man's day. I've got some dirt on Maxime.
You did? Amazing. We can finally put that lowlife in his place.
Is that it then?
Nearly. Go to Maxim. Use this information to pressure him to back off the Skorda investigation. Do that, and your place with House Atreides is secure.
Damn it. Okay, let's burn some bridges.
I thought I might see you soon. I have a special task that...
Nice to see you again. Never a dull moment when you're about, eh?
I wonder if you can miss codex entries by progressing the quest and maybe you'll be locked out of these options. I don't know. I have something you should see. A Samuta transaction log. Just a little log I picked up on the way.
What's this? Adorable. But this isn't the leverage you think it is. Among my people, a vice well handled is something of a status symbol.
Damn it. But your addiction isn't well handled. It's excessive and sloppy.
You sanctimonious nothing. You... Your initiative is commendable, if clumsy. But my vices are known. You have no power over me. You have nothing.
It's not the vice I find concerning. It's the diverted war funds.
No, you can't do this to me. No. You're a parasite, a tiny thing latched onto something worthwhile. You can't. What do you want?
Watching him shrivel up in panic. Back off on the Skorda case. I don't even know what that's about. Lay low for a bit.
I do believe that I hate you. Very well. I'll give dear Anton a good head start on Skorda. For all the good it will do him. No great sacrifice.
Thank you for your cooperation.
When you inevitably betray Anton, pay me a visit. If you're this ruthless, you should be working for us. Your talents are wasted on the Atreides.
Goodbye, sir.
Nice to see you again.
Still the same though. Nice to see you again, right? Man. I wish they'd make the world change via instances.
I thought I might see you soon. I have a special task that needs your expertise.
It's done. Maxime agreed to lay off the search for Skorda.
This is wonderful news. You were to be commended. Give me the documents. I'll transmit them to my superior. Very well done. Few things give me pleasure anymore, but I will savor this.
You got an achievement. Join the
I saw
faction.
The look on his face. It was nearly worth what I've endured here. Nearly. Welcome. You've earned a place in the Atreides intelligence operation.
Atreides. I pledge myself to your cause.
As a reward, here is a token that will grant you access to our vendors. You deserve that and more.
Faction
you can now align
vendors?
your guild to House Atreides, or join a faction-aligned guild to participate in the Landsrat. Though I warn you, this level of commitment means any future betrayal comes with heavy repercussions. Welcome aboard.
I'm ready to get back to work.
Excellent timing. I just received intel from an informant of mine in one of the mining camps in Haga Rift. I've been trying to locate a friend. The word is she's been seen around the deserter camps in the Rift. I need you to meet with my informant to confirm.
Yeah, Atreides. Atreides. Hell yeah. We're gonna have a whole for the Horde and for the Alliance situation here. Can you tell me more about your connection to this missing friend?
It's not pertinent at this time. Just go speak to my informant.
Daughter? Sister? Cousin? Lover? Deep extraction. I have recently received some interesting information regarding a contact of mine. To confirm the intel, I needed to meet with an informant working one of the mining galleries in Haga Rift. The deserters won't take kindly if they find out, though, so be on your guard. Accept contract. I'll see what I can find out. Picture of the cliffside bedroom in that last imager. Refreshing. I would like to see the interior. Ooh, it's cave chic. Man, and this is part of the natural environment. I love that they allow you to build stuff like onto the walls and stuff. Really turn it into your literal cave with a big floor to ceiling windows with a pentashield. Good idea. And you got even some virtual shrubbery over here. Very cool. You have a little reading nook. The side table with books as well. I really wish they could just let us copy paste bases, interiors, and the chandelier. It's all here. Awesome. Expected for fellow Atreides. Yeah, I love the Atreides aesthetic. I like the Caladan stuff as well. I don't know if that's the same thing. Is that what they call the Atreides stuff? The Caladan bookshelf, Caladan desk, stuff like that? I much prefer it than the Harkonnen. I prefer everything about the Atreides over the Harkonnen, so... Maybe I'll read the book and change my mind, but we'll see, we'll see. I'm actually very curious to start the first Dune book. I think I might get it. I think I might get the ebook. All right, I will see what I can find out.
I appreciate it. And watch your back. The deserters aren't known to care whom they cross paths with.
The Atreides set can be purchased with Solido in-game. Okay. Solido. Like you can buy someone's blueprint? Yo, Birdie boy, we're actually wrapping up now. It is a very productive day. We made our way what am I saying? This is our journey so far. We went west to a trial, which redirected us to another trial. We went all the way north. We fought some slavers, cleared some observation points, made it to the next zone with the next level up of materials and quests. We traveled back. We formally joined House Atreides, and we're home for now. But yeah, thank you for dropping by. Again, I will be continuing to stream this, but I will find time to play off stream to do a lot of the harvesting, crafting, all the busy work. And I think I will also do missions. But I think I will save the trials and the Atreides quests, since I think they seem to be interesting. This based on my research, the trials, at least the trials and the house quest line are a bit more meaty, because I mean, I'm not expecting too much with this MMO light survival thing, but I do want to get as much story as I can out of it. Maybe we can read some codex entries. But all these stuff are mostly just checklists. Like, they're like guided tutorials. Like, helping me build a buggy Mark III, an artisan Jabal spit dart. So all of these stuff, from what I can tell, they don't really contain story. It's a guided tutorial to the next tier of research and development. So on stream, I'll just commit to doing the trials and the faction stuff. So let's see how that goes. You tried joining the Discord earlier before you left with link versus. Oh, thank you for your interest, Brady Boy. Yeah, I removed the public links because we had problems with bots. So it's kind of like on demand, the invite. But thank you so much for your interest in joining the Discord. We're not a huge community, but it's where I post most of our announcements first, and feel free to share your creations and stories and characters and just anything you're passionate about. But there's our Discord link if you wish to join, and for anyone who may wish to join. But we will be calling it now, and let's find someone to raid. But this is a very productive session, chat. So stay tuned. We're gonna do more story content next stream. And man, I just want to keep playing though. I'm so addicted to this game. It's like after Cyberpunk and then now this. It's very satisfying. Very satisfying progression. Thank you for all your suggestions. Sharing your characters like Vivi with the OC. Sharing your creations, Darkside, buddy. Sharing your characters like Yo, can we actually catch Lena now? Okay. Last time we raided Lena, she just raided out. But I'll introduce you guys to Lena Wella. She's currently going through Final Fantasy 15. Thank you so much. It wouldn't be a great stream without you guys. I'll see everyone officially on Sunday. Permitting. I do have family visiting, so the schedule may be in flux, but definitely official stream on Sunday. And if I find time off schedule to do more Dune, I will. Because there's so many games I want to jump into, chat. So many things we have to... So many great story-rich experiences and other great experiences that we have to go for. But I'm enjoying my time with Doom, and I hope you guys are enjoying your time as well. But thank you so much for your support and positivity, and your presence is appreciated. I appreciate each and every one of you. I'll go see you on Lena's. Thank you for your well wishes, Brady Boy. Hopefully we'll see you on the next one. And that's all I got for you today. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.